Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we've got just a regular, run-of-the-mill, normal, nothing exciting, January 2nd, last Epoch, 4 months into the season, Rogue nerfed dive bomb stream. Hello everyone. That's a lot of endurance threshold for Rogue, and it's just because I'm wearing the boots. If I move, it goes away. It's only when I'm standing still. But yes, it is. Is this the channel with rigged giveaways and summithons? Nope, that's the channel next door. That's the channel next door. How's everybody doing today? Not gonna lie, I made it to bed very late New Year's Eve, waiting for the older kids to get home from parties and just making sure they had adequate transportation. And we got to bed so late New Year's Eve. Woke up, laid around a little bit. I don't know, I just didn't have a lot of energy yesterday, so I decided to not stream yesterday. Just took the day off. Actually did a ton of website work. This is my last build for actionrpg.com that I am responsible for updating. This is Rogue Falconer Dive Bomb. So I'm going to be working on this today. And yeah, we're expecting a lot of fun games in January. We've got the new season of not updating Heartseeker. It's already done. Heartseeker's done. Killed Aberoth. Added 300 corruption to it. It might be updated today on the website. We've got the updated season for Torchlight. We have Core Punk update. We've got Grim Dawn playtest. Diablo 4 Tower. Act 3 of Titan Quest 2. There's so much stuff. Wild. So many 60-day streaks. I know. Thank you, guys. You're all going streaking. So it should be a good day. Should be a good day. Hoofprint. Look, I'm playing Last Epoch. You remember that? Remember this game? This is my 3rd day in a row streaming LE. That counts for something, I think. Right? YouTube land. Who do we got here? Kind group. Hello. Hello, Hoofprint. Bamster. What up? Zell, what's up? Yes, it is. Negative ROG. The game is heavily banking on 2026. What happens if the year doesn't go as planned? What happens to the game? Nothing. It'll be totally fine. It's actually not even heavily planning on 2026, planning on 2027. But supposedly they have almost a decade of funding for the future of Last Epoch. Yeah. The buyout is actually why they no longer have to worry about money. Now, that being said, they do have to run a profitable business, right? And that's what they're working towards. But yeah, money, that's no longer that is not a current problem. Not a current problem. Yeah, the game is nearly a ghost town, so I'm leery investing more time in it. I don't understand. I don't understand what that means. What does player count have to do with game quality? I don't get it. Do you think it's possible to make enough gold in MG to be worth it, or should I stick to COF? It'd be very hard if you are starting at 0 gold to start right now in the season. That would be tough. That would be tough. All right, that's YouTube land. Who do we got over in Twitch land? West, what's up? Plunder, Big Guy, Devil Dog, Kaiser, Marek. Hello. Sergeant, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in ! giveaway. Hi, B, what up? What a perfect day for Polka. VC, Reefer. Who else is here? Otter. Black Gem, what's up? This is an outrage subathon. No. DMF, what's up? West, hello. Who else is here? Toxic 60-day stream streak. Jeez. just crazy. That's just crazy. 60 days. Richard, what's up? Shin, hello. Good afternoon. Zai, what up? Happy 2026. Happy 2026. I'm now a time traveler. I'm now in the future. I caught up to all of you. Rylar, hello. Yeah, we're updating it. Made some big adjustments to Physical Heartseeker. Shin, Toxic, Mark, all on 60-day stream streaks. Native, what's up? Happy New Year. Luz, Happy New Year. Hello. Mag, hi, Mr. Streamer. Why not try and kill Uber Aberoth? We are. I'm working on it in the background on an online client. Just not yet. You got to understand. I know a lot of people don't understand this. It's very easy to just take one build and get insane gear and making it a goal season beginning to season end to kill Uber Aberoth. If I told you it was your goal that you had to update 37 build guides, I'm not kidding. This is my last guide of 37. 37. Think about how I'm approaching 1,000 hours just this season. So, like, killing Uber Aberoth is not a goal. There's currently 43 builds on actionrpg.com. We're trying to get them all done. That's light work. Yeah, it's so much work. It's insane. All the updates, the database, balance, everything is tested on the online client. So we're not doing any offline hacking. It's just a ton of work. Just to redo them all in March. I'm trying to build them where hopefully they are slight adjustments in March. Hopefully it's slight adjustments in March. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, this is the last build of 37. Frey, what's up? Hello. Jergy, yo. Heavy, yo. Yeah, we're all going streaking. Kaiser, how's it going, sir? This is his last epoch. Get it? Get it? I know. Luckily, we've got 2 more creators on the team. So Curse Boy and Pixel Aptitude. So hopefully they'll pick up some of the work on the next round. And these updates of 37 with the database in and the way we're tracking everything and the way we're updating everything, it shouldn't take as long for the March update. At least I'm hoping. At least I'm hoping. All right. So the today's plan, we're going to play some Dive Bomb. Trying to learn. I was messing around with this on my gaming laptop last night, putting in different skills, bow attacks, dual wielding, bleed, just messing around with a whole bunch of stuff. So we're going to kind of continue that today. Yeah. Hope everyone had a fantastic New Year's. High quality games have high player counts. High quality games have high player counts. Do you follow Negative on this guy's? His name is Negative. Just I'm not calling him Negative. Well, I am calling him Negative because his name is Negative on YouTube. Do you follow the action RPG? That's not funny, Mark. Cycle. So, for example, when a new season comes in, pulls a couple 100,000 players, and then it gradually drops. And then another game drops its season, pulls a couple 100,000 players, and then it gradually drops. And then, you know, you've got D3, D4, PoE1, PoE2, Last Epoch, Torchlight. All these live service games have huge influxes in players, and then it fizzles out. You should go look at a Path of Exile 2 league, a Diablo 4 season, a PoE1 league, a Torchlight league, and go 4.5 months from its season launch and take a look at the player count. And then you would understand how it works. Season 2 for Last Epoch just last April pulled 150,000 concurrent players. And then in August for Season 3, it pulled 75,000 players. So this game has sold 3 million copies. It's got funding for the next 5 to 10 years. It's got a full breakdown for future content for what we're getting Season 4, Season 5, and its expansion. They're hiring 30 to 50 new people to expand the studio to get higher quality content quicker to us. They're launching on console. There's so much happening in the background that there's nothing to be worried about. If you knew absolutely nothing and you just like, I've never heard of Last Epoch, I'm going to research it today, I could see how you could come to the conclusion that it's in a grim state, but it is not. Dex, sad. I feel like my thousands of hours is a shame. Seeing the direction of the game being promised one thing in 11th hour games. Shame on you. And another note, love your stream, Aaron. Hey, you're very welcome. Oh man, we're starting today. We're off to the races. All right, let's go kill some enemies. I'm not gonna open up that can of worms that too early. Noggin, what's up? It's too early. It's too early for that conversation. West, I can't. You already. Then I'm gonna start screaming, and I don't. 2026, same as 2025. No, the number changed. Everybody knows that. We're getting heavy in 2026. I think about that. I can't help myself. It doesn't even matter. Think about that comment. Dex, I'm going to pick on you for a second. Just know it comes from love, okay? I really mean it. Like, please don't take offense. I've spent thousands of hours playing LE. So right off the bat, you admit that you probably spent $30 and you got thousands of hours of entertainment. If you bought a car and you drove it for 200,000 miles, and then the engine conked out on you, even in that example, would you be like, this effing car, what a waste of money? Or would you be like, man, this game gave me tons of entertainment and fun for the time when I enjoyed it? I don't know. I just like, my mentality's just like different in that situation. I think we're in for a spicy day. No, we're not. Are we? Maybe. You like spicy days? I mean, technically, I guess, guys, I think I labeled the stream wrong. It is Friday, and we know what normally happens on Friday. It looks like today we are once again the unofficial dev stream. Unofficial. Good morning, Guilty. Unofficial Last Epoch dev stream. That's gonna make it extra spicy, right? All right, there. We're now pinned the comment. Unofficial Last Epoch dev stream. Did I miss some important news? So basically, the last couple months, 11th Hour Games has come out and stated that they are, for lack of a better term, kind of financially bankrupt. They have not been profitable since they've launched the game 1.0. And because of that, they had to sell to a new parent company, and they've had to update monetization for likely 2027. So their Kickstarter promise of no paid content from almost 8 years ago, they just said the options are we have to update monetization or we have to close, and people are just super upset about it. So that's basically what's going on. It sure will. It's gonna be fine. Guilty, how are you doing today? Tech said you got to go back to work or something? let's update this. I'm working on Dive Bomb today. What is this work thingy you speak of? Dude, my kids still aren't back at school. My kids had a long break for Thanksgiving and then got a over 2-week break for Christmas. In the last 6 weeks, they've been in school, 3 of them. I was like, you ever going back to school? They're like, we don't think so. I'm like, oh, great. All right, that was pretty smooth. That was pretty smooth. Happy New Year. What's up, Joe? New to the channel. Any exciting ARPGs coming out that you look forward to? I put out a video 2 days ago on the December game updates. It's going to be a busy month if you don't play the big games. If you play, I don't know, ancillary, like other games. We got a big update for No Rest for the Wicked, likely big update for Dragonkin, Grim Dawn playtest, Torchlight Season 11, big update for Core Punk, Diablo IV The Tower, if you're into that, Titan Quest 2 Act 3. There's a bunch of stuff coming out, just not this early. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait a little bit for this stuff to actually drop. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff cooking right now. All right, what's left? 1 point here. 2 points. 1, 2, 1. 1. Done. 1. Perfect. Okay. Lots of gaming here in January. Yeah, there is a lot of gaming. Knowing I don't have to go back to school is the best feeling ever. I did end up going to university for 10 years, which I do regret. Did you end up using it for anything? Slider, what's up? Frontier, how's it going? Happy New Year. Blessings to you, Luz. Hear that? I'm looking forward to the Grim Dawn DLC. Some Fangs of Astercon. Where's Bamster at? Happy subathon. No, maybe I should repeat that comment so Aaron will read it. Wait, what did you write? Hold on, let me find it. But Kaiser, don't you know the paid classes are the worst? You can't buy paid classes. You must be outraged that EHG would even dare propose something like that. Okay, Wes, now you're just trying to make it spicy. I see what you're doing. You're just trying to make it spicy. I am here. What's up? How does Falconer work with the only permanent minion in the game when it comes to like Paylocks or Inheritance Amulet?
No way.
How does that stuff work? I would guess Inheritance works fine, but probably Paylocks no for damage reduction. And yeah, I don't play a lot of Falconer. Paylocks won't work. Inheritance, not an issue. Got it. So Inheritance works. Paylocks doesn't. Thank you. You don't play a lot of the game when you're in the bazaar anyways, Aaron. First off, I am not in the bazaar that often. Now, maybe if it's a new season, I'll spend a couple of minutes in the bazaar, but not very often. Are those dead birds on the ground? No. They're dead enemies. See my falcon flying around? Last Epoch, when they introduced this class, is pretty cool. So you are a Falconer, and obviously you have a falcon flying around. And this is a permanent minion that cannot be damaged. So at all times, it attacks. You can make it do stuff. It never needs to land. It's got a lot of endurance. Yeah. We call 911 if Aaron isn't in the bazaar the whole stream. Skoji, bro, your setup looks clean, man. I'm very impressed. I could tell you put a lot of care and time into it. This is the class I definitely want to play. So, for example, the Falcon can pick me up so I can fly as a movement skill. It could do a dive bomb where it goes up and hits the ground like a meteor. You can make it dash around and hit enemies.
There's gold to be made.
It's pretty cool. There's a lot of neat stuff you could do with Falcon. A lot of neat stuff. I woke up at the right time then. We need a timer to show how long Aaron spends in the bazaar. You're saying timer on screen. Every stream it starts at 0. I enter the bazaar. I'm required to hit start. And then it just rolls. And then every stream it gets higher and higher. So at the end of the year, we see how much time I spent in the bazaar. That's correct. Yes. Okay, then I'll just spend all my time off stream doing all my trading. So that way it looks like I'm never... I could admit this might actually... That's a pretty good idea. You can't control it yourself. What? You're saying this out loud. Saying what? No, I said that in my head. That sounds awesome. Do it. What? What did I say now? Hot mic? Dang it. It was a hot mic moment. What's up, guys? How's it going? Nash, how are you doing? Now Aaron is yelling and talking to himself again. Hey, wait a minute. What are your wings? I'm not using wings on today's stream. Thank you very much. It's a finger-licking good Falcon. Falcon's good. It's nice. It's very nice Falcon. We need a new LE season. I literally bought D4 and playing it. They have to save me. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You are so bored and impatient waiting for last Epoch, which I am as well. You went out and grabbed D4, Vessels of Hatred, and pre-ordered the Paladin next expansion, and you're grinding Paladin in D4. I'm playing Schedule 1, had a big update, pretty good. Well, it's fun. I just know, I feel like any day we're going to get the shadow drop for Titan Quest 2. That's what I'm waiting for. It's like, is it today? I feel like that'll be the first thing for the month that we'll get. Feel like that'll be the first thing. Subathon 5, you mean? Oh, the Subathon 5 is for Titan Quest 2. That's what it is now. Exactly. I didn't even have the base game my first playthrough. It is fun, but I'm surprised with myself to play D4. What an interesting thought. What an interesting thought. So a lot of us, when we talk about Diablo 4, we think about our experience from 1.0 launch to now. But if you never went through the last 2 years of Diablo 4, what would that experience be like? The game in its current state booting up Paladin and running through the campaign and endgame. After watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with my wife after a long time, I now know what the blessing is about. Now you understand? Now you get it? Trevor says D4 is great. What game is this? Can you sort your items and build comprehensive? Yes, you can. D4 is still worse than LE and TLI for sure. It's likely smooth AF. The storyline in D4 is stupidly long. Crimson. Okay. I am totally fine with having a very long, super extensive, super in-depth, super drawn out Diablo IV campaign with crazy, insanely high budget cinematics. I'm actually okay with that to help build up the lore and the ambiance of Diablo. Why? Because the game has adventure mode. So you only have to do it once. You never have to do it again. You get to experience the story, and then I'm done with it. You never have to go back ever again. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. They need better writer. I don't even really remember it. I only played it once. Took me 2 days to finish the campaign. Seems fine, to be honest. No, Naked. No, you're not. Come on, Aaron. Ellie's campaign is straightforward and quick. Yes, but you have to run it over and over again. D4, you don't. I'm not comparing Diablo 4's campaign to Last Epoch. I barely remember it because I played it once 2 years ago. I'm just saying I understand why Blizzard made it that way. But Last Epoch's campaign is quick. Campaign just needs to be meaningful. The leveling in D4 is good. The end game is where I check out, yeah. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Amen. Save the neck for me, Clark. Yes, I learned that about the blessing came from too. It's 100 times better than the PoE 2 campaign since I can't stand the PoE 2 campaign experience. Man, that one is I do hear that a lot, but then I also know that a lot of my community really likes Last Epoch. So I wonder in the LE or the PoE 2 sphere what they think about the campaign. I legit don't know. I legit don't know. The PoE 2 campaign is it's a solid grind. We did it in like 24 hours on the last one. Some people said it took them 40 hours. Some people didn't get through it. I know there's people that could do it very quick, like the professional speed runners or the people that have everything memorized. But yeah, it's a pretty long campaign. It is a pretty long campaign. PoE 2 just feels like a slog. You could cut PoE 2's campaign in half and it would still be too long. I don't know about in half. LE has an alternate leveling path, kind of, Hexboy. What you could do is these keys, your Temporal Sanctum, Lightless Arbor, and Soulfire Bastion, you could use these as campaign skips. So you could jump through the dungeons and skip multiple acts and get passive points for them. But Last Epoch's like a little different. Technically speaking, if you're good enough, you could just go straight to the monolith on an alt character. You got to start right here if you've got good enough gear. And if you're You don't care about the campaign. On your first character, you could start around level 25. So it gives you access to the end game very early. You don't have to run the campaign. Now, there's benefits to running the campaign, but you can't do that in most other games. So, yeah, but you will not have the passives. Yeah, so what a lot of people will do, they'll get their mastery if they have leveling gear. They'll come in here, they'll level, and then before they start empowered, they can now literally speed run. Literally, it's like sum of campaign, end game to over level, then you jump back to the campaign to get your passives. But you know, a lot of people do it different. Hi, May, thanks for the Prime sub. Oh man, what has my life come to? I told you to get away. I tried to tell you. You didn't listen. Can March be here already? Dang it, I want season 4, right? Aaron, happy new year. Luther, happy new year. Looking forward to watching you kill it in all the 2026 ARPGs. I'm going to try my best, sir. Thank you. I'll give it my all. I'll give it my all. I don't mind a PoE 2, the PoE 2 campaign, so long as there's a worthy end game, which it doesn't have at the moment. Honestly, the big issue with the PoE 2 campaign is that you never really feel powerful during it. You gain all your power in the end game. Frosty's doing a good job. Speed level, no rest for the wicked today. He's speed leveling wicked. Aye, Squirrel bleed one or the crit one better. I like the crit one better. I used to be team bleed and then I changed it. And then I changed it. Is Naked America here? Yes, he's here. By the way, Aaron, is Town Portal Podcast for Ellie's season 4 set for March? They haven't talked to us yet. We were set for season 3 before they canceled them all. I'm sure, you know, we'll be good. That stuff's it's just too far away still. We got 3 months. I quit PoE 2 at Act 3 for 3 seasons now. I only played 0.1 for a month, which was hella fun. Why do you think that is? Just use the crit build? That's right, West. That's the way to do it. It's less than 3 months now. I know, but the whole studio's not even back from vacation till Monday. So EHG's machine turns back on Monday. So, yeah. So what you're saying is we won't see any season 4 hype till mid-March? I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to them about what their marketing strategy is for season 4. When I talked to them about season 3, they said they're going to get back to their normal marketing strategy for season 4. Season 3 was a nightmare because of the acquisition, so everything had to be canceled. So the fact that they have told me that season 4 will be more of their normal marketing cadence and cycles, you could expect hype week, podcasts, leaks, teaser trailers, posts. I would guess all the normal stuff, but I can't confirm anything. They haven't told me. Isn't their normal marketing strat just nothing? No, their normal marketing strat, well, at least like their new core marketing strat, which worked very well in season 2, is teaser trailer. A month after that, regular trailer. As you spread nuggets through the Friday live streams, hype week, and podcast tour. That's basically what we would have. I'm also playing your Hydra Box build for Mage, and I'm having a blast. Just feels a little gear dependent. Love your stuff, bud. Gotta head into work. Have a great stream. Thanks, Mikey. Have a good one. I think the Souls-like playthrough of PoE 2 is very enjoyable for the first time and feels like a slog for the second time. I want to farm maps and make builds, not spend 20 hours on the intro of the game. Carve was their marketing strat for Season 2. Carve was the most exciting part of the marketing strategy. Season 4 better be a banger. I'd rather have another mid-season like Season 3 than having to wait so long. Is there a dev stream? No, this is the unofficial dev stream today. So it's funny. I think Season 4, from what I've seen, will be a solid season, but it will not be a solid season for waiting 7 months. So I think that's where our expectations are going to be a little... People are going to be a little rough. It's going to be like, okay, new endgame mechanics, cool. Corrupting items is going to be cool. New skills is cool. New passive tree is cool. New sets, new uniques, new enemies, new bosses. Like, oh yeah, this feels like, you know, a good addition to the game. But why did this take 7 months? That'll be my theory. This feels like a 4-month season. The breach mechanic does look darn cool. It does. It does. That it does. I swear, maybe someone could correct me. I don't think they made any primordial uniques for Rogue. Like, what's the... Of course, there's a bunch for Beastmaster. What's like the Rogue? The dagger? The bow? The bow's terrible. I don't like the bow. All right, Crimson, get some rest, brother. But Aaron, oh no, I'm scared to read this. But Aaron, they got to plan around PoE 1 and PoE 2, but also, Aaron, it's got to be out faster. They do. Where's the clock? Very funny. About time you stream. Yeah, stream started late because Tech wouldn't stop talking to me about dumb stuff. I was like, just start working. Started yelling at him. Tech, I'm just kidding. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job. Nice job. Killing it, dude. Guys, I'm nice to Tech. I'm just joking around. Don't put up with this, Tech. I was kidding, Otter. Do I need to beat him up for you? What? Keeps breaking my apps, putting in all the things I haven't coded yet. Yeah, he's saying I've updated now 8 builds. There's 8 builds ready for updating on actionrpg.com. So I just sit there and scream at him. Maybe you should take your talents elsewhere. No, he can't. Not like he can't. I didn't mean it like that. Like, he could if he wanted to. But he won't. Tech? Ellie won't fix the release pace until they release the expansion. So after April release, I would assume Season 5 will be around end of 2026, September or October. And then they release the expansion in 2027. Yeah, so it's funny. People always ask me, like, Aaron, what are you, like, most curious about? If there was one question that I could guarantee get an answer from, it's what is the current estimated time from EHG dropping Season 4 to Season 5? So we had to wait 9 months for Season 2. Then we had to wait 4 months for Season 3. And then 7 months for Season 4. So 9, 4, 7. Not very consistent. That being said, I have been told they have spun up multiple teams. So there is a team working on season 4. There's a team working on season 5, dedicated, and a team working on the expansion. And then obviously season 4 finishes. Season 4 is now working on season 6. Season 5 finishes. Season 5's working on season 7. And they're trying to do the grinding gear games. You know, the teams are flip-flopping each other. So, with the acquisition now, I believe, behind them, with a bunch of new team members now onboarded and trained, with the new teams and projects spun up and currently working, with the holidays over, so the entire studio's back on Monday. You know, that's my question. What does season 4 to season 5 look like? Teams, where's my team? You have guilty sometimes. Does that count? They're going to come out and drop a surprise banger announcement. I feel it. You could feel it. Have you ever played any Diablo 2 mods off stream? I used to play Project Diablo 2. Aaron can sulk. Guilty, get over there. Ignore working, come play D4. Okay, never mind, guilty. Go away. Get out of here. Get out of here. Aaron, have they increased the amount of time the dragon is out? Feel like it's longer. The dragon? I got a team meeting. No. My favorite season of Ellie is this one. I really enjoyed the primordial theme. Yeah, the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs. The dinos. But to answer your question, yeah, if you made me guess, late 2026, you get season 5, Q1, you get expansion. Which just seems crazy. It just seems insane. Basically, in the time, just saying this out loud makes me feel a little sick. In the time we will wait from season 3 to season 4. We will have had 2 Diablo 4 seasons, 2 PoE 1 leagues, 2 PoE 2 leagues, 2 Torchlight Infinite seasons. Maybe 3 for Diablo. I don't remember. It's like 8. Yeah, that's a lot. 8 total in between. But Diablo 4 seasons are sneezed. I'm just saying in general, like from the time in between, it's about 8 different live service games dropping something. Oh, and the new Core Punk. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how I forgot about that. Yeah, and the new Core Punk. Duh. But I won't have played any of those. That's not true. You played PoE 1, PoE 2, and D4. You bought the Paladin. I seen it. Yeah, can't forget about Core Punk, the most important one. Ugh. I still don't even really know what the hell they were. The omens or whatever. I just kind of clicked and put them in. I was like, these are the worst powers they've ever done for sure. Core Punk-a-thon? No. Core Punk is redoing all their systems over the next year. It'll be fine. Should we add tech? You think Core Punk would be a good addition to the website? Maybe that's the next game we get drawn up. Not a bad idea. Sure, why not? Tech, you're gonna finish all the last Epoch stuff today, right? Tech? Now he's using net. I am using net. Thoughts on summoners now? Okay, you gotta be a little more detailed than that. Thoughts on Necromancer and Last Epoch? Is that your question? 3LP. Tech, once we get all the builds updated, I'll force Guilty to go through all the written sections while I'm making all the aspirational gear stuff. We'll get Blaster to do the art. It'll be great. Guys, Guilty? See, Thomas from No West from the Wicked is blasting D4 and PoE. I did see that. I have a feeling that the podcast with Thomas on Wicked is going to be one heck of a show. I wish AI was that smart. What? No background music sound, just like in The Day After Tomorrow. So this is an interesting one. And I know that I am definitely a minority in this. I've polled the community probably 10 times now. And it's always like, would you guys rather me put on, you know, Linkin Park or whatever, like background music, or would you rather me not? And then you guys could play your own preferred music in the background. It is always overwhelmingly do not play music in the background. So I'm never like, but there is every once in a while someone's like, dude, why not play music? Yeah, I think about that one quite often. Because anytime I'm like on another stream, there's like 90% of the time there's music playing. We just play polka music. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. Let me finish this echo. This game doesn't have pause yet. Unless you're playing bear. Unless you're playing bear. Oh my gosh. Guys? Boo. What? That was a good one. Boo. What? Read my message. All right, let me stop for a second. I'm now on pause. Unsub, unfollow. Come on, Mung. All right. Have you seen the preview of the new D4 skill tree? No. Send me a link on Discord. I'll take a look at it. Aaron, remember that time the Core Punk's Dead said you need to put in a little effort, the game would be fun? I was trying to find that post, Brow, and I couldn't find it. And again, what Brow is talking about, a game that I have played in the past titled Core Punk, one of the worst experiences of my life, which I plan on playing this month. The devs put out a long post that said the game needs to launch early access. One, because we're out of money, so we need to bring in revenue. And two, we need you guys to test it. And three, we know a lot of you aren't having a good experience, but no, you got to play a little bit to unlock the fun. It was like the best. It was like the best post ever. Thomas, 0 F's given. Yeah, Thomas doesn't care. On social media, he just Yeah, he really goes after the competition. It should be a very interesting podcast with me and Frosty and him. Aaron, can you answer the Dwarven Realms question? Did you ask a Dwarven Realms question? What was the Dwarven Realms question? Oh, can I answer? Yeah, I can answer. Please no music unless it's polka. Did Aaron say polka? Oh, brother. What? Get him off the stage. Hello, Aaron in chat. Anyone feeling very sleepy all day also? That was me yesterday. I had no motivation to do anything. We watched the last episode of Stranger Things, just laid around all day. And I guess that's not true. I'm always working. I updated 8 loot filters, 1 build guide, started building this. I mean, I got some stuff done. Unlock the fun, quote of the year. I know. He made Ori and the Will-O-Wisp. He could do whatever he wants. Thomas was letting Mike Ybarra have it about ruining Diablo. Yeah, they're still supporting DR. Zeta, what was your DR question? When's the dev stream, by the way? I haven't actually watched one. You're watching it right now. This is the unofficial dev stream for Last Epoch for the day. So if you have questions, I'm here to answer it. I built my mom a website for her shop while watching bowl games this week. Nice! Unlock the fun for a $40 DLC. I pinged it in general chat. All right. You guys ready for this? No crap. Excuse me. Major update, instead of 2 choices, you have 3. Okay, so major updates for Diablo 4. So here is a image of the updated skill trees that are coming. Now, keep in mind that the Paladin, the way it works is you have the skill. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Kind of. So you have the skill. Then you have 1 node that you click, and then you have 3 options. So now it'll be... so now it'll be 2 options, and then still 1 that you click. Oh my gosh. So... so each skill will get 1 additional node, because normally you get 1 node and then the top node. So now you'll get 2 nodes and then the bottom node. Stop. I'm not laughing. That's a huge incoming change. I mean, technically it is a huge change if these 4 are meaningful. Okay, so let me explain. So normally you have no option of this center click, right? So you take this skill, you have no option, and then this click decides the skill. So if these are meaningful, so if these 4 are meaningful, which I mean, I don't, it could be a decent change, but technically each skill gets 1 additional node. Yes, but that's complete overhaul. Look at those choices. 33% increase is freedom. Jinja, I wasn't laughing. I was giggling. It's the same. It's not. There's too many options. I also heard that they are taking the basic passives off the tree. So those circular passive nodes will be specifically related to the skill. This image does not show, obviously this is a very small image, doesn't show any passive nodes. Now, oh my gosh. Okay. I obviously don't know. But if they remove all the passive nodes and those nodes get absorbed into the skill, that will be... So for example, this is like, this node is 6% multiplicative damage on critical strike. You see what I'm saying? So like they just took the passive tree nodes and gave a couple of options for each skill. That would be, it'd literally be the same. The skill tree would be unchanged if that was really what they did. It would be the same. Hey, it's too complicated now. Slow down. I'm overwhelmed. Medic, does that make sense? An image of the new skill tree. So you now get one additional node per skill, and they've removed all the passive nodes. Does it logically make sense that the passives got absorbed into the skills? I'm hoping this is the skill tree and we get a passive tree. We took the stuff you had, moved it to the tree. So it's the same, but it looks better. It's still a skill twig. No, I don't want to watch anything. Tech. Maybe we get a passive tree. Maybe. What else is on here? Cube. New and improved systems paved the way for deep customization and enhanced variety for all 8 classes, no matter how you play. Major skill tree reworks, including new skill variants for every class, along with level cap increases, will refresh how you customize and build power. A new loot filter will ease the... 2 years. 2 years. We're getting a loot filter. 2 years. Sure. But didn't a lot of the passive skills affect multiple skills?
What?
Which now...
No way.
It costs points, possibly. If that's really what it was, I don't know. But if the passive tree gets absorbed into the skills and that passive now only affects that skill, yes, that would be a nerf. That would for sure be a nerf. Why do you need a loot filter in D4? You do need a loot filter in D4 for end game when all you're looking for example, like only show me greater affix 2. Because I've got all my aspects, I've got everything else. All I want to see is greater affix 2. You know, I can't use a mace. I'm only using swords. Only show me greater affix 2 swords. A loot filter is actually would be nice if done correctly, for sure. What sucks is that inside of in the game, there's a lot of times you need to sell for gold or break down items for crafting materials. So the question is, will the loot filter basically auto sell for you or auto break down or something like that? That's what I doubt it's going to, but that's the only thing. Yep, that's a good question. What else do we got on here? Campaign summary. All right, that's everything. Just pick blue. It's easy. That's right. Yeah. What do you feel about the Paladin and LE versus the Paladin in D4? Oh man, you can't ask me a question like that. I can't answer that question. I'm sorry. I think they both have their strengths. Can't answer that question. They are both paladins. There you go. Ride the fence, bro. They both aren't weak. Well, that is certainly a way to put it. Cop out? You guys are just always trying to get me in trouble. He likes the D4 one better. I don't dislike the D4 Paladin. I had a lot of fun. I didn't expect to, 1, play the game, 2, buy the game, or 3, make a build guide for the game. Sure as hell didn't expect to get all glyphs to level 100 and clear pit 100. Like, the game definitely held my attention longer than I thought it would. But Last Epoch's my favorite, so yeah. See, so much love. Good job, D4. He's a D4 Andy. That's not what I said. Aaron's a D4 main now. Look, see, this is what Frontier does. He asks a very normal, community-driven question. Hey, Aaron, D4 Paladin versus Last Epoch Paladin. And this community just has to, just can't. It just can't. D4 bad? No, D4's good, right? Did you not see the new skill trees? I didn't say anything. D4 won me back. Browd likes D4. And again, like I played a bunch of D4. I've been very vocal about what I think the game needs. Needs some kind of mapping system for endgame. And doesn't even have to be mapping. Delve, something to chew on. A nether realm, an atlas, a monolith, just something with a little bit of depth to endgame. And it needs updated skill trees. Like, though, that's my 1 and 2 for Diablo 4. And I think they would actually have a pretty, like competitive product in the more hardcore ARPG landscape. That's what they need. Speaking of needs, will the primordial dino mechanics stick around? Yeah, so that's a good question that we've never talked about. So in Last Epoch, it is not like other ARPGs. Everything is core, at least currently. So what that means is that EHG, the studio behind Last Epoch, 11th Hour Games, isn't interested in making 2 games. So when a new season drops, all of your seasonal content moves to standard, just like in Diablo or Path of Exile, and then you could start fresh on the new season. But the games are identical. The games are identical. So the new season, you could choose to start fresh, new economy, clean stash tab, racing, clean ladder, all that stuff you've come to expect. Or you can maintain your current characters. The game's the same. So basically what I'm saying is you never have to start over unless you want to. All D4 arguments are invalid after you drop 90 on this trash. I have, never spent, well, sorry. I've spent $40 total on D4 in my life. I bought the Paladin. So if that knocks me out of the conversation, Hoofprint, I'm sorry. For LE, seasonal content will come, and I think also paid content, not only classes. I don't know about that. I have been getting more and more people saying, why don't they just put in battle passes? Back in the day when battle passes were talked about, it was such a negative context. A lot of people are like, if it's cosmetics only, why don't they just add battle passes? I've been hearing that more and more. I've been hearing that more and more. I don't know what people think about it, but or what you guys think.
Easy. Too easy.
Battle passes are better than paid classes, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know if you could I don't know if they could only get away with I mean, just obviously if they're cosmetics only on the battle passes, then the cosmetics need to be very high quality, and I don't think that EHG currently could build that level of high quality cosmetics for the battle pass to maintain the finances. But yeah, in the future for sure, that'd be better. I buy battle passes in Torchlight Infinite. It's hip to crap on EHG these days. Yeah, it's the in thing now. I really like Diablo 4 this season. They somehow found the fun again. It was the I mean, come on. The fun was slamming items with sanctification and exploring the new Paladin skill tree. I mean, it's for sure not whatever that power system was. Like, people just love Paladin. It's just, yeah. Did you tell Hoofprint you want? Hoofprint, you should go watch the giveaway at the end of the last stream. You won. Everyone said you're a bot, and I told them that's true, so you don't actually get anything, but... I'm still waiting for my personal delivery. Yeah, I haven't dealt with any of that. Only bots can win. Everybody knows that. Oh, Frontier, to answer your question, though. Paladin is getting its blow up in Season 5. So you'll see here, new Paladin skill, Radiant Lance. So Paladin's already had an update to its passive tree, but it's getting its 5th skill in Season 5. Which means it'll also get a couple of new uniques, maybe a set. But Paladin should be getting a lot of love Season 5. And it's already really good. It's already really, really good. Lies, YouTubers don't win giveaways. You can go watch the VOD, sir. Hoofprint was the winner. I'm an Ellie enjoyer. I really hope they can recover. If Diablo 4 can recover, if PoE 2 can recover from Dawn of the Hunt, I don't see why last Epoch couldn't. Good content will win out the day. So I just hope they bring it. Maybe I'll try Paladin at some point. If No Man's Sky can recover, anyone can. I'm telling you guys, something that is really going to help last Epoch is the Paladin. The fact that there's people that are juiced for Grim Dawn and juiced for Diablo 4 now. Like, those are games that lock content behind a paywall. So people can get behind that. I don't, you know. Did you ever try the Flicker Strike build in this game? Seem really underwhelming. Flicker Strike. What's the Flicker Strike skill in last Epoch? Flicker Strike? Hey, Aaron. Are you hoping the next Titan Quest 2 content will be good? I'm always hoping that. As soon as they launch Chapter 3, we will do a full playthrough. So I'm already ready. I checked this morning. I was like, is today the day? I feel like that'll be coming actually very soon. Oh my gosh, I've got an idea. We don't have a primordial. 30 forging potential. T7 dive bomb. Could just do that. That's not cheating, right? Chapter 3 is going to be fun. Yeah, we go to the desert. I think with Crafton's experience in terms of skins and battle passes, Ellie will be fine long term. Yeah, and right now it's not on Xbox or PlayStation, so it's getting a console release. It's getting official Steam Deck verification. There's certain things I believe to be being worked on in the background, like hideouts. Hideouts unlock a whole bunch of customization options. I think it'll be fine. I think he's talking about Flay. Oh yeah, I played Flay. I liked Flay. Yeah, I made a build guide for Flay Harvest. Yeah, and Olympus. Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, it should be fun. All right. Oh, hideouts would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. T8 dive bomb. 281 to minion damage. Seeker. I guess Dex. What the hell did I have on here before? Dex. Oh my gosh. Armor shred effect, tier 5. Dex, tier 5. Health, tier 6. Increased health, tier 5. Health regen, tier 3. Dive bomb, tier 8. What the hell is that? 11, 16, 20. Tier 32. It's tier 32. I saw lightning damage with shuriken. Yep. It's tier 32. That will work. Best build for me is Reflect and Bear. Yeah. Those are most broken builds in the game. Guys, what? All right, that works. That works. That's cheating. It's not cheating, dude. It's just simply using what's available to me to craft the stuff and get it to work. Something like that. I actually won one. It's rigged. I'm a bot. I was in sleep mode when I won. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. What is name on game, bro? This is called Last Epoch. Aaron's using the streamer client. It's not the streamer client. Aaron always knew Aaron was a dive bomb exploiter. Is dive bomb is this thing being exploited? This is the last build. This is the last build on actionrpg.com that I have yet to update. So that's what I'm doing. You never made a Reflect Mage. That's true. That is true. I never made a Reflect Mage. That is factual. Slow stacks area. Let's take 5 shadows. 37? I have 37 to dive bomb. That's not that many. I don't know why I said that. Dive bomb is beyond meta. It is? Dive bomb? Oh, brother. What? With Dive Bomb, better question is, when did it not get abused? Is that what it is? The person that put up like 40,000 corruption, he's not using Dive Bomb, right? That was a quick one.
Hey, so we just got an email that says Dive Bomb is meta, and you need to sign some paperwork that you are now a meta player. Okay, thanks. Bye-bye.
Will you get off the stream, please? I'm sorry for screaming. I don't know why I'm yelling. That's not funny, guys. That Tech likes joining the stream uninvited. That always cracks me up. I thought that was an alert. Aaron's yelling. Aaron, stop yelling. I'm sorry. Clip, don't clip that. That's not funny. That isn't funny. What? I was just telling you about the email. That's not funny, guys. Don't laugh. I was in the other room. WTF was that? Tech joined the stream to say I'm abusing the meta using Dive Bomb. I told him obviously that's not true. It's me, guys. He's not wrong. What are you? Can you explain Orin's belt usage with Wraith Lord? You're just using it for the intelligence. It could roll with 20 int on it. So you get a 2 LP, get 20 int for free. And then you stack some life on it or minion damage. Helps with ward retention and damage. What, you guys think next thing I'm going to do is wearing red rings or what? Guys? You already do. What? We might get emails about that as well. No, we're not. Guys, don't listen. Who cares if it is or is not meta? They don't let me play stuff that's meta. Everybody knows that. No, that is Ballista. Oh, Ballista is the 40,000 one. Wait, dev stream today. This is the unofficial dev stream.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Oh my gosh, I was about to blow up. I thought Tech was back on the stream again. That's not funny. You guys, that isn't... Be nice to Tech. I am nice to him. Tech, tell him. Tech?
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
Guys? Oh yeah, he's nice, all right. Nice enough to keep giving me builds. This is the last one, dude. This is the last build I'm going to give you. And then, you know, you're going to have to update the ambitious section for 44 builds. Farming the meta. Then you'll get all the PoE 2 builds. Where's Guilty at? Guilty, will you go feed tech oxygen? Last build of 2026 sounds pretty tall. No, the last build of season 3. It's the last build of season 3. That's what it is. All right, we got a couple of items. Let's jump to 400. Feed what? Give him oxygen. What Aaron means is he's almost done giving tech the last build for 2025. There's still plenty for 2026. It's actually, he has 8 builds ready to update on actionrpg.com. This will be 9 when I'm done with it. Curse Boy and Pixel Amplitude are working on Witchfire and Torment. And then the only other thing left is me working on Disintegrate. But Disintegrate will end up being Fire Aura. So for the most part, it's all done. But we also need to get Blaster to update the artwork for all of them. He needs to update all the FAQs and put in all the new loot filters. And then we got to go through all the written sections. And we need to add in the ambitious gear, which is, you know, so we got to put in gear for all 43 builds. Don't tell him. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him. It's a lot.
I don't have the mental capacity.
That's just for last Epoch. Then we got to do the same thing for D4 and PoE 2 while we get Wicked and Titan Quest sections up. I didn't sign up for this.
I signed up for this.
Yes, you did. Guilty? It sounds like it's all tech. No, the way it works, Kaiser, is, I write the book and then, tech types it out. That's the relationship. So kind of. Tech. I wish you all the best on the website. Dude, the website is gonna be like, we are really making daily progress. I feel like 6 months from now, it's gonna be something very cool. Like very, very cool. Aaron signs his name on it. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Sounds like you're getting lazy. I'm getting lazy? No. Oh, so it isn't cool now? No, it's cool now, but like, it's not competitively cool. We are merging the website onto a new site or new server. So you guys know right now, like, you highlight over an item, it takes half a second to hover. We're getting instant hover on all images. We're boosting the size and resolution on all images. Tech's been working on the custom database of images, so it'll all be our own artwork. We're putting in ambitious gear on all build guides, so you'll have endgame gear and ambitious gear for all builds. All new custom artwork is going in. We're obviously playing all the builds, so they're fully up to date with new videos. Tier lists are in, so we're gonna update the tier lists. It's gonna be pretty sweet. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Hell yeah! Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Good thing EHG takes 7 months for the season. Well, that's so. The tools that we are creating and using right now should make for a very quick and easier season 4. So we're trying to like obviously build out the back end so that come season 4 when we could dig through the patch notes and easily make adjustments. So we're taking all that into account and learning, making it thick. That's right, making it a lot more streamlined. Aaron is working on his back end. Here we go. Still just screenshots of trees. So what you're talking about is like a full custom API that's currently not in the works. If you're talking about like a slider for the skill trees, we have the technology to do that. It's just it just takes up a lot of space. It's basically like a flip book. So the slider would load, you know, if there's 30 nodes, it would load 30 images, and then as you slide it, it flips through the different images. We could totally do that. It's just currently not in the cards. Seeing what order to take things, it is great. Yeah, the images will show you the numbers on when to take them, but yeah, you can't flip through them. That would bog down the site like crazy. Correct, yeah. We are fully aware that we know that the tools on the big sites are very impressive. We're not trying to compete or match what they're capable of doing. We've got our own style and way about it. A tree where you could hover over the nodes. Yeah, that's an API system. Yeah, costs about $1 million. Yeah, I can't do that quite yet. Can't do that quite yet. Like ethical builds, well, yeah, that's on there. No need to try and mimic other sites. It always feels good to carve your own path. So we should create an open source for all the LE trees. That would be cool. So the idea for actionrpg.com, just for the sake of conversation, if anybody's curious, is in other markets, they've actually moved away from traditional build guides as far as like written out novels with paragraphs and exact, you know, a lot, basically moved away from novels to picture books. A lot more infographics. So it's like almost like one sheet of paper showing you exactly what to take instead of like this huge long novel that is difficult to understand. I like picture books. Yeah, we all like picture books. So actionrpg.com, my website, the idea is taking that but to ARPGs. So it's like you have the image, you know exactly what items you need, you know exactly what skills, what blessings, what idols in the quickest, easiest, most compacted form of information. So easiest to understand, probably on the site a lot shorter, but still gives you all the details. Like that's the idea behind it, is that, you know, hopefully a 10-year-old could come and look at the site and totally understand what to do with the info. It's a minimalist approach. Correct. Correct. That's the idea. It's built around infographics. Build guides these days need to have views of Subway Surfers and Family Guy clips. That's what we need. But yeah, we're making a lot of progress. My RAM can't handle it. It could handle it. All the best there, and the layout looks so far looks solid. Thank you. And we're just getting started. We consider the website an alpha phase right now, like it's still in alpha phase. So yeah, hopefully it continues. Aaron, I have a question for the devs. When will they make LE more like PoE? Also, the graphics suck. Thanks. Okay, Orange, I know what you're trying to do, and I don't like it. Okay. You just can't enter the stream and try and get me upset. It's not going to work. He knows what he's doing. Careful, Tiger. I'm fine. I will never financially recover from this. All right. See my question above oranges. I do have a question on the skill and passive tree. When you list skills as number 1, you take all the points allocated in that node before moving to number 2. So that is difficult. That is difficult. There's no way to show that through a numerical system like that. So we put in order the nodes you want to take, but in most situations, yes, but not in all situations. There's just no way. There's no way to show that.
You know, I know what you're doing right now, and I don't like it.
Exactly. Sorry, Slatter, I'm blocking real questions. No worries, I liked yours better. I'm liking LE more due to its more lighthearted approach and straying away from the oversaturated dark fantasy. Getting bored of that trope? When is the next season? Oh, see, this is a great question. What a great question. The next season of Last Epoch, titled Shattered Omens. Shattered Omens. Well, you could just watch it. It's very loud. And not in 4K. March 26th. March 26th. Wait, I thought this season this month. No. Isn't that the expansion? No. Where in the world did you hear that? Season 4 is the same day as the next subathon. Okay, I'm done with that joke. Very funny. They should play that when the streamer client starts. That's very funny. That's like 2 years from now. March 26th, we will get our hands on Omen Windows, which is Breach. So Breach from Path of Exile is coming to Last Epoch in its own new form. This is what we will see in the monolith. There'll be different breaches. There'll be ways to modify your breaches through the Weaver tree. And they said they have a lot more info on it. Should be more in-depth than what we got on the Build Your Own boss. For Primordials, we're getting the ability to corrupt all items, including uniques. So this will be able to be used on all items. All of them. So you'll be able to val everything. We're getting echo chains. This is going to be my favorite part, I think. So right now, when you enter a monolith, you click on it, kill all the enemies, exit out, click on the chest, click a monolith, enter, kill all the enemies, exit, click on the chest. Well, now we're going to have, you'll be able to chain these together where you could run multiple echoes. So you finish one, immediately go into another, finish one, immediately go into another, and then get all the rewards at the end. So you're going to be able to chain echoes together. 2 new rogue skills. Shadow Rend and Blade Storm. So Blade Storm's getting its own skill. It's an example of it shooting shurikens. Spellblade's getting a full update to its passive tree. Blade Dancer's getting a full update to its passive tree. They're completely updating combat feel with impact. They're trying to make combat feel a lot more impactful with reaction hits. Full animation overhauls for Primalist and Rogue. Updates the loot filter. New uniques. New sets. What else? Corrupted altars. I don't know. That's what we know right now. Stabby stab. It looks lackluster. Wait, what? Wait. Season 4 looks lackluster? Chather, are you a PoE main? That Bladestorm skill is going to be a joke. Hope they leave something good for Umbral Blades. Well, they said they're going to rebuild Umbral Blades. So it should be like we're getting 3 skills. So really, we should be getting 3 skills. I heard a rumor, which made a lot of sense. I heard a rumor. I was like, oh. What if they added 2 base skills and then Umbral Blades became the 5th skill for Blade Dancer? So this moved, and then we got 2 base skills. It's actually really smart. That'd be really smart. Aaron is a PoE main. Oh, brother. Did we get info about the reflect body armor? Are they removing or keeping it? All mechanics from season 3 are staying core. So Last Epoch right now does not develop a some people are just never pleased. I know. Right now, Last Epoch is not developing 2 separate games. So everything for the foreseeable future is standard and seasonal. So there's nothing in the history of the game has ever been put in, and then it ended at the end of the season. So I guess that's not true. They put in the Imperial Uprising enemies, and then they took those out for the mid-season refresh. Other than that, body armor reflect is staying. They just said they're going to nerf it 'cause it's way too strong. Will that actually affect the game if they did that? Well, Blade Dancer needs a 5th skill. All masteries have 5 skills. We know we're getting 2 base rogue skills, which will give it 12. So, I mean, they're likely not going to do that because you need 12 base skills. That'll round out rogue. So it makes sense for them to not do that and then give Blade Dancer a standard. But I'm just saying they have to remake this skill anyways. And it's got Shadow Dagger support. So it turning into the 5th Blade Dancer, I could see them doing that. That's all I'm saying. Adding F microtransactions as well. No added microtransactions season 4. For Dark Quiver, you could also add lightning to them. So they have lightning arrow, Dark Quiver. There's no lightning in Dark Quiver, I don't think. You get a buff to detonating arrow though. Yo! What's up, Diesel? Remember, Aaron is an LE tourist. That is true. That is true. Nice. Yeah, so a lot of people don't know this, and I get it because we're so used to Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, the Diablo series, the live service model that you play the season is over. Those things, they sometimes get put into core in a different way, or they just go away. Last Epoch is not like that. you don't have to start a new season. So all like the standard game of Last Epoch and the season are identical. So you don't have to start a new character if you don't want to. You could play all the new stuff day 1, minute 1, when the season drops on your existing characters, or start fresh. That's up to you. Everything is core. The fence is core as well. Yes, of course. I'd like to see spread void across much of the classes. Yeah, I would like to see that too. That is something that is talked about quite often, getting more void support. I legitimately I don't know. Every week I bugged them when Warlock was coming out or being designed, and I told them it would be such a shame if Warlock for Acolyte is not void focused. You only have one void class, and Warlock would be awesome as like the dark caster void class. For years, they finally in private were like, Aaron, we're sorry to tell you, like, basically, hey, like, shut up. It's not going to be void focused. I was like, oh, I tried so hard. I said no. Wouldn't it make sense to have a class focuses on time, like a chronomancer? Yes. Yeah, Aaron, shut up. Exactly. Paradox Acolyte. I would guess the first Paradox class will likely be a hunter, like a Beastmaster that could use a bow, but I don't know. Sorry to re-inquire, but since this is my first time time travel themed, will there ever be a robot, cyborg, skin, weapons? So they always say that in future seasons, it's not out of the realm that we travel into the future. The thing is, right now, when you understand the game, there is no future. You are at the end of time. You're at the end of time. Think of this as like, have you seen the movie The Never-Ending Story? This is Atreyu and the princess on the last floating, that's a really good analogy. The last floating thing in space left. So there really is no future to travel to. What you do is you use the Epoch to travel back in time to try and save humanity. So maybe once we fix the timeline and everything is good, there will be a future. But right now there's no future to travel to. But okay, follow me here. There are futures before the end of time. Don't start that. Don't. We use the Epoch to stop Biff from using the sports almanac. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows that. Lore answer is never an answer. Guns just don't fit the theme. I don't think they've ever wanted to put guns in the game. They will use a lore answer to get around it, but I just think they have no interest with firearms. They have talked about that they really want like Demon Hunter style crossbows. And you know, what's the difference between a flintlock and like a projectile crossbow? They're both shoot. So I think that's what we get. But I don't know. I have no idea. No gunpowder? That is true. I mean, yeah, I know the difference between them. I'm just saying they both shoot. You Americans are crazy. I just saw the movie The Roof Man. I don't even know what that is. I'd be happy with a lightsaber style weapon. This kind of stuff's so hard because obviously I don't work for 11th hour games and I have no idea what they're doing. It would be a crime if you built a time travel isometric action RPG and you never went into the future for like a high-tech season. That, like, in my mind, it's how can you even come up with the original idea pitch and that not be a part of it? It just seems impossible. But they've never said that that's part of the future. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. They always say it's not off the table, but it's currently not, you know, in development. They've been saying that for 5 years. Death Knights use lightsabers. They don't use lightsabers anymore, Brow. They've updated. Death Knights no longer use lightsabers. They use swords. They took that out. They took that out. Used to. Yeah, used to. If D4 brings every class to feel like Paladin, then it will be my main game over last Epoch. You like Paladin? You can make a void gun. Yeah, you can make a void gun. You shoot freaking laser beams in one of your builds. Void beams? What laser beams? Oh, disintegrate? Disintegrate's like a yeah. Archon mode, D3. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Has EHG ever talked about bringing character customization to the game someday? Yeah, they have talked about it. I'm actually largely against this. I'm like so largely against this. I think if a game is in a really, really good spot, has a good story, good balance, good end game, things are going great. Yes, you could dedicate dev time towards character creator. I still think it's a waste of time. Like, you know, if I changed my character's face 100 different ways, could you tell me the color of their eyes? You can't even really tell me the sex of the character. Like, there's, you know, in an isometric ARPG, your character is your gear or your cosmetics. In Torchlight, literally the cosmetics change the actual like gender of the character. Like you literally flip male, female. But yeah, they've always said like they would love to be able to have lots of character customizations. It's just right now all dev time is going towards end game, finishing the campaign, finishing the passives, finishing the skills, and making the 2D renders or 2D images match the 3D renders. Like this bow is done. Actually, most of this is done. Stygian Cole. Yeah, Stygian Cole shoots beams. That's true. You'll get that in last Epoch too after all the crafting was invested in the IP. They are. Wow. In old school ARPGs, yes. I think third person games, it's more important too. Third person. Closer up to the character, you could see it more. See, Diablo 4 is very smart. Like, there's a, you know, I'm sure a lot of you people catch it. Have you noticed that your character is zoomed in front and center on loading screens? Have you noticed that your character, you could see it when you're looking at your gear? Have you noticed, like, they put the visual up close as many times as they possibly can so that you see your character not in combat situations, but out of combat situations all the time. Why? Because it pushes you to care about how the character looks and gets you to buy cosmetics. Very smart. Very smart. Last Epoch, I thought they shut down the servers. Very funny. Did you see the video on Path of Exile 2? Is Path of Exile... Wait. Did you see the video on Path of Exile 2? Is Path of Exile 2 hiding behind early access tag? No. No, I've not seen that. I can make mine look like a homeless beggar at all costs. You can. Aaron was almost panicking New Year's Eve when he couldn't enter the game. I wasn't panicking. I wasn't panicking. I was just nervous. And browsing. Browsing. Uh-huh. And then talking to Stygian Cole, 2 LP. Terrible roll. Bad roll. Stay on the ground. Titan Quest 2 is taking that Diablo route with their character customization and seeing them in the item screens. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Maybe it doesn't take that much dev time. I legit have no idea. What do we got? Got... There's too few frogs in this build. Do you think I should bring frogs? That's what it's missing right now. $440.10. Perfect roll. Last Epoch needs a full tune preview on the appearance tab like D4. Do you think it'd be better if in this menu right here there was a center cutout and you could see your character, what it looks like? Do you feel that that's do you think that's super important? And then get their MTX game to the next level? The early access debate, PoE 2. Oh, brother. Yeah, they should do that. Maybe they are. This is the helmet you need Frontier to play Squirrel Army. Herald of the Scurry. This item was made by Zizarin. The Zizarin's item. Is there any big up-and-coming updates, DLCs for LE? Yes. Oh, I mean, up-and-coming, I don't know where you would put that, but they released a new roadmap in December. Oh, Squirrel build in December. So Season 4, which is Shattered... I never remember the name. What is Shattered Omens? Shattered World? Shattered Omens. Season 4 Shattered Omens is coming March 26th, so a little less than 3 months. Then hoping 4 months later, we've got Season 5. And then we have the expansion late this year or Q1 2027. So bare minimum, yes, bare minimum. Season 4 or 5 are coming this year. We don't know about the expansion. But this has a confirmed date. Omen windows, March 26th. Can the engine support it? I don't know. Last Epoch has said a lot of times in the past that there's lots of stuff they want to do and can do, but they don't do because, of performance. So making sure that the game is functional and working well, and yeah, they can't do it because of Unity 6 or something like that. No Rest for the Wicked uses the same engine, Unity 6? I don't think that's true. I thought Wicked's on a custom engine. Squirrels are awesome. Yes, they are. Oh, squirrel build. I can't wait to get into LE. Yep. Roadmap. We're not talking about the roadmap today. Big guy. Don't start. They already made the sloth backpack. MTX design is already peaked. Favorite ARPG right now? My wife is standing right here. My wife just said, Aaron, you're required to say Last Epoch or people will think you're not a shill. That's what she just told me. She said you can't let it go down like that. You are a hired shill. You're financially obligated. Now she said, I wish. Will you get out of here? You wish you could get out of here? Favorite ARPG right now. So, Last Epoch is my favorite ARPG. If you took out Last Epoch and you were talking PoE 1, PoE 2, D4, Titan Quest 2, Torchlight, Wicked, Dragonkin, Slormancer, Chronicon, Inquisitor Martyr, Grim Dawn, Wolcen. Like, if you're looking, the most fun I have had grinding a league slash season slash update recently is PoE 1. I really, really had a fun time playing the Reaper build that I made for PoE 1. Very enjoyable time. No build guides, no tips or tricks, just playing my own build. I really enjoyed it. Like, had a fun, enjoyable time. Sell out. What do you mean sell out? Where is the bazaar? What? I said if you take Last Epoch out of the equation, Mung. That's just what an EHG dev would say. He said take out LE first. Thank you. That's what I said. PoE 1, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, PoE 2, Slormancer, D2, D3, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked, anything else, D4. That's your list, Kyle. Hope Crystal Fall ends up being fun. I haven't played that. Do you find it easier / more fun to make your own builds in ARPGs or follow guides? Well, it's certainly not easier. I get asked a lot, Plague Knight. Like, you know, I'm almost at 1,000 hours on season 3 of Last Epoch. People are like, how? Like, how are you not bored after 3 days? Which, you know, I have days where, you know, it does become monotonous. It's because I'm always trying to solve a puzzle. You know, think about it. You had a 10,000 piece puzzle and the puzzle was done. And all you have to do is trace it, right? You just take a piece and you're tracing that picture, that puzzle, compared to you figuring out and working on the puzzle yourself. Like, that keeps me engaged. That's what I love to do. I don't even care if the build sucks or doesn't work. Like, the thought process on trying to create something is what keeps me personally engaged with all of these games. But there's a lot of people that are like, no, I hate that. I literally hate that process. I'd rather take something that's done, that's complete, that's finished, and then just have fun blasting, killing monsters. The build creation. It's my wife said that's what I'd rather do. So it just depends on your preferred play style. That's the spirit, Errant, right? That's why I've always struggled with Diablo IV a little bit, is it was really hard to be creative with build guides because of lack of options. It's like, oh, you want to play spin to win? This is the spin to win build. There's only one way to play it. You know, you want to play upheaval? This is how you, like, there's not, it's hard to be creative with a lack of customization options. And I think that's why Paladin was a little more fun. I was able to do something on my own, and it was more fun. It depends on the time you have at your disposal. Oh, for sure. Yeah. If you only get a couple hours a week of playtime, it's hard. It takes a lot of time to figure stuff out, for sure. I was wrong. No Rest for the Wicked used a customized Unity engine. Yeah. Imagine someday we'll have a PoE 2 amount of creativity in LE. Your Paladin build is very fun. You tried it? It is a lot of fun. I mean, this isn't a fair question in this community, but Frontier, just for an example, for the people here that play a lot of Last Epoch, a question for all of you. Type in chat. What game offers more build options and customization? PoE 2 current or Last Epoch current? What do you guys think? LE. What has more build? LE by far. Shin leave LE for sure. 100% Last Epoch. PoE 1 LE, PoE 2 LE. Trevor says Diablo 4. LE. Wow. Yeah. PoE 2 blows it out of the water. Hold on, wait. Let's just understand the question. We're not talking about visuals, end game, campaign. Which game has more customization for different builds? That was the question. It's the question. If everything else is equal, do you have more options for build guides than Last Epoch or PoE 2 currently? That's a good question. Good builds? I mean, that's everybody, you know, it depends how you, so like, what's the definition of good builds? PoE 1, then Slormancer. You know, Slormancer's working on a DLC. They said the game was done, but they had such a successful launch. They're building a Necromancer DLC. You need to restrict to good builds. I don't know if that matters. I would say fun builds. If you made me give a definition of what defines a build, a fun, cohesive build. PoE 2 crafting system sucks. LE's way better. PoE 2, hate to say it. No, it's totally fine. I'm just curious what a lot of people think. Do you keep website stats on what gets the most clicks? We have all the Google Analytics tools for the website. Right now, we're not spending a lot of time on it. The main focus is SEO. If you open up an incognito tab and search Action RPG, we're almost #1 always. Right around there. So that's what the big focus is right now. As we move towards, like, you know, kind of officially launching the website with marketing and stuff with it. But yeah, we have Google Analytics. Theoretically, PoE would have more, but practically I think LE has more. LE definitely has better crafting system. Hold on. Let me reel it in for people just joining mid conversation. If all things were created equal, okay, we're not talking about pacing or campaign size or end game or visuals or performance or parent companies. We're not talking about any of that. Very simple question. In Last Epoch, which currently has 118 different skills. Each skills has its own tree, 15 different passive trees with 5 different basic passive trees. Gear customization compared to Path of Exile 2. Its ascendancies, its class, its massive passive tree, skills, supports, jewels, gear. Which game offers better build variety? Is there more build options based upon character customization in PoE 2? Or is there more build options based upon character customization in Last Epoch right now? Not when the expansion for LE launches, not when PoE 2's out of early access, right now. LE has Aaron's red ring, so it went, oh my gosh. I don't think it's a fair comparison because PoE 2 is in early access. Well, that's why I premised the question that way. LE is less build guide dependent. I would say they are close, actually. Think they're pretty close? Better question is, how many ARPGs does Aaron have the streamer client in? All of them? Okay, so my wife next to me said, that's a compliment. That means you're so good at every game because everyone thinks you have the streamer client. Thanks, honey. You know, it's a good way of looking at it. Thanks, hon. See that? It's a good wifey right there. She just said my only redeeming quality is I have a good wife. What the heck's that supposed to mean? Without me, you are nothing. Not very nice. Big guy, that's not funny. She is correct. Wifey is the star of the channel. What? It is funny. Or we recognize how bad you are, and the streamer client is the only thing that makes sense. Oh, brother. Has anyone ever seen his wife? Yes. Yes, she comes on stream. Yes. She's real. Yeah. Admit it, and let's go with what? It is funny. Early access is an okay excuse for PoE 2, but other games still get killed in early access, but somehow PoE 2 can escape that when other games can't. Yeah, so there has been almost daily. There's almost daily in this stream, people have brought up, you know, basically what defines an early access. Like, if PoE 2 said, all right, we're coming out of early access today, what is that? Other than just saying it, what does it mean? Like, what? I feel like if you ask me what's a truly early access game, I would say Titan Quest 2. I really like the way Titan Quest 2 has been doing their early access. Consistent updates, good communication with what's coming. When the content drops, it is polished where they don't have to backtrack a million miles. It's been like steady, consistent quality control as they move towards 1.0. I feel like they've done a really good job. Titan Quest 2 is doing an excellent job in early access. It feels like early access, right? Like the next update is Act 3 of the campaign. I'll come out and say it not to ruffle feathers. I think far too many GGG put GGG on a high pedestal, creates an unhealthy double standard. I mean, like a lot of communities, Path of Exiles is very passionate, but I do think that Path of Exiles community is the hardest on themselves as well. They'll be the first to prop it up and forgive them, and they'll be the first to go nuclear on them. I don't know. A friend of mine started playing Dragonkin, and he is so happy with it. He's gonna get his father to start playing. Dragonkin is my like fingers crossed game. To me, it is the best action RPG nobody has played. Most people haven't even heard of it. It is the best ARPG nobody has heard of. I told you guys, I'm under NDA with them now. I've been a part of a couple calls, hearing about the future and what they're cooking up. Man, do I hope Dragonkin can find a footing and a marketing plan. I really like that game. Yeah, I like that game. Fortunately, I feel like sometimes I'm the only one that likes it. I know a few of you play it and like it, but Dragonkin had an early access launch. It's had 2 major updates, and it still can't pull 1,000 concurrent players. It's just like dead. It's so dead in the water. The next big update for Dragonkin is their multiplayer update. Yeah. The best thing about PoE 2 was seeing the PoE 2 people fighting the PoE 1 people fighting the PoE 2 people. Your favorite thing about the game is seeing the two communities colliding. That's your favorite. I really like Dragonkin. I'm looking forward to the updates. Can't wait to see the new Dragonkin class. They picked the wrong streamer last release. Yeah, that definitely hurt them, I think. Aaron, maybe if they spent more time developing the core game instead of the seasonal mechanics and the in-game store, maybe they could get out of early access faster. I don't know. Has Grinding Gear Games actually said anything about their time frame? So they initially, December 6th, when they dropped early access in 2024, they said early access will run 6 months to a year. And early access was supposed to launch with the Druid. So it took them over a year just to get the Druid out. And what I mean by that, I'm not like, obviously, when you live in a glass house, you shouldn't throw stones, right? Last Epoch is the worst company on the planet when it comes to time frames. So I'm certainly not faulting them for that. I'm just curious, like, did they have scope creep? Was it working on 2 games? Like, what caused them to underestimate the development time so much? The latest part of their estimate was December 6th of last year. I'll likely jump back into Dragonkin at some point because I genuinely enjoyed the pacing. They're working on a lot of that stuff, trying to really remove generator spender from the game, make the skill tree. You're going to be able to rotate the little skill pieces, more quality of life around storage, pacing of the game, being like stun locked after death effects, multiplayer, city building, end game. They're building a new war table. They got a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of stuff they're cooking up for Dragonkin. This is the first time I've heard about Dragonkin, but I'll definitely check it out. So, Dragonkin, here, I'll show you really quick. I've streamed the game a bunch every time they drop an update. I've made multiple videos on it. So Dragonkin is an isometric action RPG built on Unity 5. And this is the successor to Warhammer Chaos Bane. Do you guys remember Warhammer Chaos Bane? It's actually a game I played with my wife a lot. It was a very average game. It didn't have a lot of success financially. So they're taking their learnings from Warhammer Chaos Bane, and this is their second attempt at an isometric action RPG. It is titled Dragonkin the Banished. They just recently released their marksman class, the Tracker. I was just showing people. We were talking about Dragonkin. I just showed him the latest trailer for the Tracker. That looks like LE to me. It's Unreal Engine 5. It's Unreal Engine 5. Not Unity 6. Oh, they released it already? Yeah, Tracker's been out. Dropped September. We grinded the whole game with the Tracker. Aaron, you gotta stop him. Guilty wants to play Tries New League for PoE 2. I don't even know what that means. Did last Epoch give us a hint on season release for LE? Oh gosh. I mean, I guess I am the unofficial dev stream today. I took up that mantle. This is the unofficial dev stream. Shattered Omens drops March 26th. Is the next season for Last Epoch. What are we getting for season 4? Basically, we are getting Breach. So I made a joke saying that we're getting Breach. We are getting Breach. They're claiming this will be more in-depth than season 3's build your own monster mechanic. So Breach is coming to the monolith called Omen Windows. We are also getting a full Val system. We're going to be able to corrupt items, including uniques. So you'll be able to corrupt Weaver's items. Everything can be corrupted, and they're not telling us what are the outcomes of the corrupted items. But now you'll be able to get an item with legendary potential, slam a corrupted item into it, and then corrupt the legendary that double corrupt. It's going to be insane. So corruption's coming. We're getting echo chains. So right now you jump into a monolith, finish an echo, exit, open your chest, pick the next echo, enter, clear it, exit, grab the chest. You're going to be able to do a whole bunch of echoes in a row and then collect your rewards at the end. So echo chains are coming. Corrupted items, Omen Windows, Corrupted Altars, 2 new rogue skills, Spellblade update, Rogue passive tree update, Combat animation overhaul, Primalist overhaul, Rogue overhaul, for animations, new bosses, new uniques, new sets. Ellie is so good. If they can get that stuff out to play, I know. Breach is so fun. Yeah. What were those omens? PoE 2 has private leagues? Yeah, I don't even know what Guilty's talking about. A PoE 2 tri-league? Is there new stuff in it or something? Why is EHG? Why EHG? Why do they have to start copying others instead of being unique? Okay. So some of you might like this conversation. Some of you might not like it. Slider is hitting the nail on the head. EHG listens to Reddit. Whether you like it or not, there's like 150,000 people on the Last Epoch subreddit, and they really do listen to the feedback. If you went and looked for the last 2 years on Reddit and looked at the most common request, I swear on my life, you can even watch the Friday dev streams. Path of Exile 1 has already figured out ARPG endgame. Why not just every season for Last Epoch, take one, Last Epoch it, and drop it? That is the feedback forever. Literally, overwhelming. Every Friday, everywhere on Reddit, everywhere on the social post, your end game sucks. PoE 1 already figured it out. Why don't you just steal their end games? Overwhelming feedback. I love PoE 1's end game, but copy pasting seems kind of like not that exciting. I know. What are the infernal hordes in D4? Breach? No, I wouldn't consider that breach. PoE 1 can go die in a fire. No, but that's the main feedback. Like overwhelming feedback is you can't compete with PoE 1's end game. So you should just copy it. And they've actually, funny enough, they have fought that mentality for over 7 years. You got to remember this game's like 8 years old now, even though it only recently launched 1.0. And that's why they're like, Aaron, do you have a leak? Like, how in the world did you know all this? I've been saying for months that you could take the PoE 1 endgame leagues and spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's what we're going to get in Last Epoch this season. And we're getting Breach. Breach 1! We're getting Breach. We're getting Breach. Why would anyone play LE? Just play PoE instead? So that's so funny. So after that announcement came out that we're getting Omen windows, which is basically Breach, the it's like we joke about this. To me, there's nothing worse than making an ARPG. I'd rather, like, I don't know. I'd go work anywhere else than that being my job. Overwhelming feedback, copy PoE 1 for years. You finally take that approach and you're creating Omen windows, which is a version of Breach. In the Last Epoch Reddit, they were saying, now we're just copying PoE. Why would, you know, just go, why not just play PoE 1? Literally the feedback then flipped like, what are you guys thinking? Oh, it's just the worst. Can we be honest though? Doesn't every genre copy other games at some point? I mean, I think Path of Exile and Diablo have taken influence from Last Epoch's success when it comes to quality of life features. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Ellie pulled me out of PoE. I don't want to go back. Talkative Try and a few other streamers are paying for a private league. This means that there will be a fresh economy for players who join. Additionally, they are sponsoring prizes for racers who reach X milestone first. And you want to start over your PoE 2 league for Druid? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying you want to try and race? PoE 2 needs a sort button? They do. I don't see anything wrong with copying. I mean, I would be shocked if it was a copy and paste. Need the economy reset. Divs are very common now. I mean, I hope there's more to Omen Windows than what they've shown. And they said this is just a high overview, so we'll see what they're cooking up. Right. Freaking dots. Our first death! I don't like that. I mean, TLI even copies, look at the Overwhelm. TLI openly copies PoE 1. I mean, that's every league they do. Ellie Breach Ring doesn't look like it expands. I believe it does expand. Ellie under promises and over delivers. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's actually kind of shameful after so many years, both PoEs lack a lot of quality of life. So you should know that PoE purposely doesn't add in the quality of life features that you've come to expect. It has nothing to do with like dev time or not knowing how to do it. Those are designed friction points. They like that's on purpose that it's designed that way. I know I played from beta. I know. Just some people don't understand that. Like why is there no sort button? Why is there no like inventory management? Why is there no loot filter? Why is there no training dummy? Why is there no telling me what what killed me? Yeah, they don't have any of that stuff in the game. No game guide, no wikis, like everything's third party, correct. Yep. I play on a TV and not a PC. Last thing I want is to have to go to external apps. Yeah, it's you know, that's how the game has evolved with PoE 1, and they just kind of took the same approach with PoE 2. Get out of here. That's not good. You play your games on a TV, Heavy? Do you have a PC set up to your TV? Or are you using, like, how are you doing it? You like GeForce Now or something? Yeah, MSI laptop with a 4080 connected to a 75-inch 4K, and I use a controller to play. Gotcha. Yeah, the lack of quality of life in PoE games is the main reason I dislike them. It's frustrating. You don't like the friction points? Wait, what did Guilty say? Guilty, so you plan on starting over is your idea? Like, do you have another build you want to play, or are you just going to play Vines? With tech? No. No. That's not allowed. So you're definitely, that's not happening. Wolfpack leader? Oh my gosh. I gotta say, PoE 2's combat feels really good. Yeah, I think something that, I mean, D4 is good at this too. I think the visuals in D4 and PoE 2 are both good, and they have combat feel. Like, it's very impactful combat. Yeah, I think they do that. I think they do that very well. Hey, Frontier, if you didn't know this too, in Last Epoch, you have this little button up here. All of your minions in the game you could set to aggressive or defensive. So if you want your minions to stay or go off screen and kill things, you could do that, or you can make it where they stay close to you. You could set your minions to aggressive or defensive. Oh, that setting is good. Yeah, that came in last season. That was a new addition. Aaron is always in aggressive. I'm actually normally not in aggressive, but for the Falcon, I'll keep it in aggressive. I've always wanted more freedom to control my minions. Yeah, you could also point them, so you can make them go wherever you want to. So you have full control over your minions. Like, who they attack, where they do, and their stances. Yeah, I've been saying this a lot recently. If I was forced to make an ARPG, it would have PoE 1's endgame. All the crafting and quality of life features of Last Epoch, and Diablo IV leveling. It'd have the leveling of D4. So adventure mode, PoE 1's endgame, and quality of life LE. It's like the perfect ARPG, in my opinion. Like Dragonkin, the formula's out there. Just do that. What? 5 fire damage? Just please no PoE 1 passive tree. What is what? Oh. We have a modifier on the monolith. Enemies enrage at half health. I was like, what is killing me? I hate this stupid modifier. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's not funny. Enemies enrage at half life. I had over 1,000 hours in PoE 2, and it's enjoyable, but the moment I started seeing all of the double standard stuff, it turns me away. I arrived on time for the fence. Aren't you supposed to share a spoiler now? Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, this is the unofficial dev stream. When you die, you got to talk about a spoiler. Okay. A spoiler. In Last Epoch Season 4, we are getting a new Blade Dancer passive tree. So this passive tree is getting a glow up. This is being redone for the Blade Dancer fans out there. Is that good enough? Boo! What? That's not a spoiler. Yeah, it is. What, you want me to go take a picture of the back of my car? A spoiler, get it? The back is a spoiler. Never mind. Boo! What? That was a good one. You don't have a spoiler on your car? You're right, I don't. Oh. That was a good joke. Come on, guys. Don't you think? Guys? Twitch stream is too frosty. We demand the Death Fence song for that joke. Oh, brother. Is Dragonkin good? It looks promising. I like Dragonkin a lot. I have high hopes for it, enough where I'm trying to help them. Yes, I really like Dragonkin. Pull up a dad joke instead. Oh, brother. Okay, I want to be as clear as humanly possible. I hate this stupid song and nothing in it is accurate. I'll give you Death Fence 2. I hate this.
Well, Aaron took a tumble and the chat got loud. They were clapping and hollering like a county fair crowd. He grabbed that paintbrush, head hanging low, 'cause a death fence waits when you reap what you sow. The fence strikes back and the tally climbs high. Mark that board, don't you dare walk by. Every notch tells a story, every death's on track. You can't outrun when the fence strikes back. It's a shame wall now with his name in a row, like a barn door tally at the rooster crow. Chat stomping feet, they're demanding their due. Put another mark, boy, we're watching you. The fence strikes back and the tally climbs high. Mark that board, don't you dare walk by. Every notch tells a story, every death's on track. You can't outrun when the fence strikes back. Oh, the paint drips red in the noonday sun. Aaron swears this Ron's the one, but one wrong step and he's back again, brushing hand with that guilty grin. The fence strikes back and the tally climbs high. Oh, the fence strikes back and the tally climbs high. Mark that board, don't you dare walk by. Every notch tells a story, every death's on track. You can't outrun when the fence strikes back. Death Fence remembers.
Now, if you're new to this channel, you might be thinking, what in the world was that? Well, let me explain it to you. Right here, I can almost grab it. I have a window. And on the other side of that window is my backyard, but more important, my fence. And Subathon 3, I don't even know how it happened. It was my wife. Of course, it was my wife. Started writing on the fence. I set up a nature camera. So I was like, oh, I've got a nature camera. So, oh, you guys want to check out what's going on? Because there's a big field and we had a squirrel once run across the fence. Anyways, we had a nature camera. Well, one morning I clicked on the nature camera and my wife wrote something on the fence like, you suck, or something like that. And then that evolved to the death fence. And basically, when I died during an event, I would have to play this song, walk outside, and literally put a notch, like a death count tally on the fence. It's very stupid. I don't want to listen to that song. Anyways, that's, if you're wondering, so since I just died, people are like, play the song. She's so smart. And it's become a core component of the channel that during an event, I'm not going to name what type of event, but during a channel event, I'll have my nature camera set up, and when I die, I go out and put a tally on it. Just say it. He can't even say it. We already know what kind of event. I'm not saying it.
I'll say it. It's a subathon!
See, this is my wife. She exists.
Barely.
Who's prettier?
I'm not your wife anymore. You stopped making the bed. Now we're just roommates, and I'm mad at you. Still mad at you, but I'll give you a hug anyway. Because everybody really wants you to do a subathon, and it's distressing for you.
Yes. Wifey is the greatest. What a monster. What? Wifey confirmed a subathon's coming. No.
Oh, it's coming.
No. How are you doing today, wifey?
I'm tired. I haven't been getting enough sleep lately.
Not enough sleep.
Life of a mom.
Yep. Wifey client? Oh, gosh.
Dude, that French toast this morning was so good.
My wife made French toast and put 2 slices together like a sandwich and put cream cheese and raspberries.
No, kind of.
Something like that?
It's sweetened cream cheese.
Sweetened cream cheese.
And then like a raspberry, I don't even know. It was
That's not
so good.
breakfast.
And then like it was brioche bread. So good. And then I made vanilla buttermilk syrup. So not like maple syrup, like.
She made the syrup.
Yes, it was delicious. It was like eating dessert more than breakfast for sure. We had dessert for breakfast.
I'm on a diet. Stop it.
Yeah, this house isn't very good for diets. Spicy honey makes him make that face. That's a dirty one. Oh, Tech eats tea for breakfast.
And he wanted eggs. Yeah, I only had 2 bites of the French toast because I wanted eggs instead.
But then I made him eggs and fresh sourdough bread.
Yeah. Now, guys, don't Aaron turn down the French toast. Don't start.
I'm spoiled?
It's not what it looks like. You are spoiled. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Oh, Aaron married up so hard.
What?
It's crazy how hard he married up. Yeah. No, for sure. I'm better.
Yes, guilty. We know that's old news. He married up 5X.
Oh.
Honey, they're just saying that because you're here. They know that.
I'm a robot. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Do you want another copy?
Sure. See, wifey has 5 children. Me and my beautiful wife have 4 children. I am not the 5th child. Ugh. I help with stuff. You are truly blessed in every way. I am. You are the 5th child. So I'm in charge of making the bed, but since the kids have been on break, I haven't been making the bed. I need to get back. I need to make the bed more. I help with stuff. Big guy, don't laugh. She's a red ring and you are a common. Oh my gosh. Trevor, get out of here. Wow, skipping the chores. My wife's like, Aaron, you play video games all day. I make you coffee. I make you fresh, home-cooked meals. I do all the driving of all the children, all the housekeeping, and have a full-time job. All I want you to do is make the bed in the morning, which normally I do. Just lately, we've been getting up later, and I'm adding it to my New Year's resolution list. Make sure I make the bed every morning. So. She needs to quit demanding so much.
Sure.
You know, Jaime, I wake up. I've got to, most of the days, make a YouTube video and stream. So I got to play video games all day. It's not, you know, a lot going on, you know. Guys? Oh, yeah, what a poor baby. I also got to yell at Tech almost every day. Tech, you are not playing in Try's League. No way. Guilty can. You cannot. Actually, Guilty can't either, truth be told. So, I'll talk to him later. We have a meeting, lots of meetings. You don't even, there's no, I refuse to believe you even want to. I refuse to believe that. I don't know, maybe. He knows I don't like PoE 2, so now he's going to try and get you into PoE 2. Is that the plan? Shh. That is the plan. Now I know what's going on. Jaime, I've finally been taking a little bit of a break from Crossout. I've been, for what feels like a full year, been trying to get double relic weapons with a Odin relic generator. And I finally got it. Seriously, this app isn't going to fix itself. That's right. That's right. But anyways, that's what the fence is. That's what the fence is. When we run a action RPG event, when I die, I have to physically leave the computer, walk outside, and put a death mark on the fence while playing that song. And they think it's so funny. They're rooting for me to die, which isn't very nice, by the way. Yes, Trevor, that's what it looks like. That was Easter. I was in the bunny suit. That was Easter. Jaime, don't laugh at that. That's not funny. What sort of event does this death fence appear in? It's when we hold an event. Sometimes it's around a last Epoch launch or a treasure hunt event, something like that. It's the best addition to the channel. No, it's not. We just can't sit around listening to polka all day as I walk to the death fence. This is a gaming channel, right? Hey, stop complaining. You only do this for the money. I work hard for the money. So hard for the money. Sorry. Luz, you didn't like my singing? It's a polka channel with gaming on the side. Is it? Big guy, I'm not saying that word. You can't get me to. You can't get me to. It's not gonna happen. You made my friend shed a tear. You can't fool you, huh? Aaron will say it. Say what? Nothing. Nothing. Every once in a while, we will hold an event. People tend to enjoy the events. We will hold another event much later in the year. I'm sure it'll be very fun. And yeah, what kind of an event? An event with marathon streaming and giveaways. A streamathon? Yes, a streamathon. That's what we'll call it. Yes. The streamathon. Correct. Bingo. So, are you the last Epoch dev stream? Wait, so the last Epoch dev stream's over? No, I'm the last Epoch dev stream. Thank you, honey. Yes. It says unofficial last Epoch dev stream. Yeah, it's unofficial. Oh, here we go. Don't quote me because I legit don't know. But from what I understand, Mike is back from his leave next week. And I would think that since the studio is no longer on vacation, logically the... What is our fire res? 34? No wonder we're getting murdered. Fire keeps murdering us. Fire. Well, that makes sense. Guys, stop spamming the fence for 3 seconds. Wife brought me another cup of coffee. Papa Bear. Nice little vanilla latte or something. Ooh, it's good. Okay, I waited 3 seconds. He never checks his resistance. Those aren't important. You like the mug? It's cute. What element do you think needs more additions to skills, weapons, uniques for LE? Void. Void needs more. Void would be like chaos in Path of Exile. Void. It's underrepresented. All right. So, it's official. I'm done with dating. LOL, for real this time. The girl I went out on a date with turned out to be absolutely crazy. Okay, Diesel. Now, I say this as a friend. If every girl you date ends up being crazy, you know, there happens to be one consistent, you know what? Never mind. What happened? Look, buddy, I didn't mean it like that. Aaron, don't. What? I didn't mean it like that. Too late. You already said it. That's not what I meant. Common denominator? No, that's not what I meant. I have a broke. Just what? What? Better watch out. Diesel's coming to Idaho. Oh, great. I just, okay. I would love to hear if you're okay sharing. You said this was the best date of your life. It has been 5 days since you said that. What has changed in 5 days? I'd like to hear this. Crazy attack attracts crazy. Hoofprint says crazy attracts crazy. Diesel. Now, I didn't say that. I was just reading what he said. What's up? Thanks for the sub. Diesel's probably a great guy with some unlucky encounters. I agree. She constantly talked about her ex-husband. Okay, that's I mean, that's not a good sign. Constantly talking about her ex-husband, huh? Are they like newly divorced? So she's trying to explain to you the situation? Yeah, maybe that. Yeah. That's a red flag for sure. Yeah. She was helping him purchase a motorcycle. She went to hang out with him instead of coming to see me on New Year's like we planned. Yeah, another red flag. Well, maybe they have kids together and they wanted to share New Year's Eve with their kids. See, that's probably what it is. No kids. No kids, huh? Well, maybe they split up and she needed to go over there to pick up some of her stuff. Get away from me, fire! They split up over a year ago. He's already engaged to someone else. Maybe she still loves him. They have kids. Red flag. Maybe she's just insane. Luz, don't laugh at that. I concur. The engagement's interesting, and just to be fair, this goes on both sides of the aisle, men and women. But if, like, you know, she always felt like she could get him back, and then he got engaged, and now it's like, I can't get him back. Makes her push to try and get him back. I don't know. Did you meet her on Tinder? It's a good question. Diesel would not be on Tinder. He did not meet her on Tinder. Diesel, you didn't meet her on Tinder, right? Diesel? Facebook dating. There, Facebook dating. No, I'm not on Tinder. Okay. Get him back and then dump him after you broke up the engagement. There you go. That's the spirit. Everything is freaking fire. Well, I know you had a great first date. Sorry to hear it did not work out. In these situations, I would be grateful that you came to find out who she is at the beginning, then spending a lot of time and coming to find out recently, or later on. Funny story, I met my wife almost 24 years ago on Yahoo dating way back in the day. God works in mysterious ways. He sure does have a way of making sure I'm alone. Maybe he just knows she's not the right one. You're never alone. You're here. See? There you go. You need to find an LE woman. Yes, you're looking in the wrong place. You should go over to the Last Epoch subreddit and see if maybe you could find or general chat in game. What's so funny? You don't think that's a good spot? The dating stall at the bazaar. Yes. That is the worst. That's the worst advice I've heard all year. What? Okay, if you want to get me to Reddit to go read something, Diesel posting, my favorite isometric action RPG is Last Epoch. I've got thousands of hours in this game. I want my partner in life to also play Last Epoch. Any single ladies out there? I would read every comment on that post. Everyone. I'll bookmark it just to see what people say. I'm convinced the LE subreddit actually hates the game. Have you tried going to church to find a girl? A lot of churches have singles nights where they try to help with dating members of the church. It's true. Maybe nothing but neckbeards telling me how much of a loser I am. No, it'd be great. It'd be great. West, you're not wrong. I'm convinced the LE subreddit actually hates the game. I believe the LE subreddit is filled with a large plethora of a community of other games, is my guess. Couples that play LE together last forever. How I found my wife, church. Don't. Last girl I met at church ended up smoking crack and hiding under cars. Well, maybe she went to church because she needed help. And she found you, and then you left her under a car. Unbelievable. Be patient. I wasn't looking for love when my wife walked into my life. I literally only know of one dating site. It's because when I was a general manager at Target, my HR manager, I think, met her fiance on a dating website called Coffee Meets Bagel. That is the only website I know. She always talked about how it was like a good dating app. Coffee Meets Bagel. I don't even know if it's still around. That was years ago. No, I don't like birds that use fire. Coffee Meets Straight Jacket? I don't know. Is it even still a website? I don't know. Someone needs to create an action RPG dating scene. Oh my gosh. It's actually not a terrible idea. I bet you, I bet it exists. A dating site dedicated to gamers. I bet you that exists. I bet you that exists. For sure. There's no way no one has ever thought of that idea. Start it? Boot it up? It does? Yeah. I work so much that it's hard to find someone, and I don't try and talk to the people who come into the shop as they are customers, and I wouldn't want to lose customers. No, that's smart. Yeah. I met my wife at church 10 years later. We met again at a wedding, engaged at Christmas, married in August, which was 11 months from the wedding. Wow. The dating app is still around, and it was featured on the ABC News. There you go. Coffee meets bagel. Guys, I'm on it. Twitch, the dating app. Make another page on actionrpg.com. You can call it Action on Action RPG. Here we go. Of course, I've already got a website. Just add a dating portion. Upload your profile and see if you get any matches. A lot of the times, God will keep you single, not because you don't deserve someone, but he knows you deserve better. So he makes sure that both of you are ready. I also don't go out to bars anymore. I really only go to the gym, grocery stores, and work. Makes it really complicated to meet somebody. Yeah. Today I was looking at Aaron's website and I came across a link which a guy named Action Aaron, but I didn't dare to click any further. The picture scared me off. That's fair. It'll make the website huge. I'm staying single, not risking paying child support again. I lose half my check now. Oh man. Take care of yourself, become the best version, so they can give the best version to your spouse. Shin said he's never dating again. Frontier. He said he's done with that. He is done. No more dating. He's happy living the single life. As long as he's happy, he is. Aaron, most women that would respond to a gaming website would be pay to win or pay to play. Here we go. That didn't take long for that to get booted up. That's not funny, Neon Prime. Don't. Wait, what was your question? Sorry, man, if it's too personal. What did you say? Would you like to know more? Everybody's doing their part. Action RPG dating. If I legitimately set up an action RPG dating website where fans of the genre that are single could try and meet somebody, what would be the ratio guy to girl? What do you think that would be? A single woman in the 100 to 0. 100 to 0. How many? 50 to 1? You think it'd be 50 to 1? I bet it'd be higher than that. I bet it's higher than that. Don't ask questions you're not ready for. 95 to 5. Wow, that's better than 80 to 1. Probably, yeah, that's probably closer. I actually do know quite a few females that play action RPGs, but most of them are married. There's a few single ones, but most of them are married. Trevor says 5,000 to 1. You think it's 5,000 to 1? I'd really like to find someone who does play video games. I think that'd be awesome. Yes, for sure. Diesel, you are looking for an attractive single female that cares about fitness and plays video games in their 30s, right? That's someone you're attracted to, no kids, in their 30s, that cares about fitness and video games. That's a needle in a haystack, right? But that's what you're looking for, right? Would you say that's accurate? Fitness. Yes, fitness. Yes, 100% accurate. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. Can? It'll happen. It'll happen. Everybody, this is the unofficial dev stream for Last Epoch today. If you have any questions, I'm here to answer. Stupid, stop shooting fire at me. Real questions. Gym bro girl that plays games, huh? Yep. That's what we're looking for. At this point, Japan's looking better and better. Oh my gosh. But I got a suspicion it would end the same way. Russian, maybe? Here we go. Now the conversation's cooking. Now we're getting it. Someone mentioned Japan. I missed that place. A Russian girl will rule you, though. Oh, brother. You know a lot of Russian girls lose? Ooh, Ghost almost got us. What's a good price for the new LE characters that Reddit will be happy with? There's no answer to that question. There's no answer to that question. There's it doesn't matter. It could be 5 cents. It's the principle of it why they're so upset. Everybody's gonna have no problem getting the DLC for Slormancer. People are gonna have no problem with playing for the Berserker for Grim Dawn. People have no problem spending $40 on Diablo 4. People have no problem with the paid class for Torchlight Infinite. That has nothing to do with the cost of how much it'll be. That's irrelevant. That being said, if you made me guess, I would say that it'll cost between $10 and $20. Can't be anything more than that. I would hope $10. And then they could gradually do like a Netflix subscription. If it's good, it goes to 12, 15, slowly moves up a little bit. I think they could do. But they need to really drop high quality, good content first. And then, you know, they could deal with that later. I would be surprised if it was more than 20. I'd be shocked if it was more than 20. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be shocked too. I think if I lived in a larger city, I wouldn't have these issues whatsoever. Diesel, have you ever thought about clubs? Right? Like, I don't know. I don't even, like, book club. I can't think of anything. There's got to be social things. Nightclub? No, not a nightclub. You know what I mean? Like, they would be worse than a big city. Strip club? No. Running club? Running club that's not social. Band camp? People read books. I don't know. I'm like so old school. I think about like, yeah, book club, bowling leagues. What would people do? What the hell? Does anybody talk to anyone anymore? I don't even know what's out. What can you go learn to chess club? Go learn to crochet or something. There's got to be stuff out there to do to meet people. Talk. Bots don't talk. Bowling league would be fun. Dominated by dudes. Walking clubs. Photograph. Bear club. Dating sites. Here we go. I met my wife through Exotic Bird Enthusiast Group. See? Guilty met his wife through a bird club. See? You mean lots of single women in bingo club. Yeah, they're going to be maybe a little older, but hey, go to a bingo club. It's strange. A buddy of mine showed me a relationship options on Grok where you can talk to an AI and it acts like it cares. There's going to be a lot of people that take that route. Oh my gosh. You're talking about like a digital girlfriend? I actually do believe that will become very popular as well. Yeah, I would be shocked if that. Furby 2.0, 100% it will. Most people meet their significant others at work or at the gym. I would say work is the big one, especially if you work in an office or a place that employs a lot of people. That is definitely, that's where I met my wife. go slam some legendaries. I enjoy the club or arcade option. I game a lot, so going to the arcade would be a place to socialize. I just think out loud, like, what are the odds you went to an arcade filled with video games and you happened to, one, see someone your age that you're attracted to that's single, that's there? It just seems, I don't know, in my head that seems impossible. That seems like a tough one. Maybe. Volunteer at an animal shelter or a library. In Japan, it's more possible. I've tried to talk to women that I meet through the shop. I did that one time and we're still friends. Just didn't work out. Also, hardly ever a woman walks through the door of a supplement shop. Yeah. Hey, you're not going to spill the tea. Wife was your manager, right? No, no. There is no one I'm attracted to my age, Aaron. That's asking a lot. You're right. Met my girlfriend 3 years this month. Hinge dating app. Go to a D&D night at the local card shop. Pretty much everyone my age is already married and with kids, so I don't have to worry about it. There's nobody left for you, Shin? So forget it. Not my age. No, I get what you're saying. Yep, Shim, same. It's very hard finding a woman that's attractive, that doesn't have kids, that isn't already married. Well, I think, Diesel, what you are seeing is that you come across such a person, someone you're attracted to, someone that cares about fitness, isn't married, doesn't have kids, and then it feels like you're finding out pretty quickly why they don't have those things. Would you say that that's accurate? Sure. Sure. Love you. Love you, honey. Accurate. Yep. Who cares what they look like as long as they like last Epoch? That's what we care about. Is where do they fall on the last Epoch? Like, how much corruption can they push? Bro, you're in your 30s. Most of the good women are already snatched up or were snatched up. Finding a unicorn at 30 is damn near impossible. Diesel's in his 40s. Okay. So, Diesel, what about single moms? What about single moms? Marriage didn't work out. Takes care of themselves. Got 1 or 2 kids. No? I'd be completely okay with that. 1 or 2 would be fine. If they've already built a family of 3 or 5, no bueno. As long as the kids are grown. What is the story with you and your wifey? How did you two get together? We worked at Best Buy together over 20 years ago. So we worked at Best Buy. I was in computers. She was in media, stocking CDs and DVDs. That's where we met. Took us a long time before we started dating, but ultimately that's we met through work. Stereotypical woman.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
That's true. She still says that all the time. I'm a single dad with 2 kids in my 30s. My girlfriend doesn't have any kids. Found a unicorn. So they are out there. Where'd you find her? The Philippines? Get out of here. Lewis, get the Philippines. You guys are... Oh my gosh. Dude, my wife has a friend who is a catch but focused on her work. I see. Just don't get it. I got all my shiz together. I'm decently attractive, man. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I met her on Hinge 3 years ago, so I was 35. She is divorced, but no kids. And yes, she is Filipino, but has lived in the States for 10 plus years. 40, great job. Former professional soccer player. I've tried to get my buddies with her. Oh, man. Oh, my fire resistance just got worse. That's okay. Tell her you know a dude. Lazarus, what state? What state does she live in? You don't have to say if that feels too weird. This channel's basically polka, fence, and dating advice. That's basically what we've just become at this point. So we just left LA, but she still lives there. Oh, Diesel's not going to LA. That's not going to work. And occasionally a dev question is answered. Correct. That's correct. Very rarely. Very rarely. Don't forget. Oh, you almost got me to say it. You almost got me to say it. Diesel's a Texas man. Correct. Yeah. He's not going to LA for sure. Nope. I didn't say it. I did not say it. Those type of events are outlawed here. Nope. I come for the D4 build diversity chat. I see. Which type of events? Nope. Broken-a-thon? Shout out to the fellow Texans. Nope, nope, nope. Not saying it. All right. I just want to look at the training dummy really quick and see what this bird can actually do.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
We could have a Texas meetup from Aaron's stream. Maybe. Oh, you almost got me again. No. Our first meetup at a community will be at our first Epoch Con. It's gonna happen. Epoch Con. That's right. No Exile Con, no BlizzCon. Epoch Con. I feel confident in the future this will happen. I hope. Epoch Con would be awesome. I know. A craft con? No. Last con? I don't attend con conventions. You'd have to. That would be awesome. I would go for sure. 100%. Epoch Con, I can't wait. Maybe then I could buy a damn shirt. That's right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That is the hope for the future. Maybe that's something Craft Con can help us with. Give away all your LE gear? What? My LE gear? I can't do that. All of my LE gear is pre-acquisition. This is like OG LE stuff. Can't give that away. It's pure blood. Come on, no. We will make you say it, Aaron. Okay, if I just say it once, will you guys just stop spamming? They want me to say the event stuff.
Subathon? They want you to say Subathon?
Don't.
Subathon.
You are whispering sweet nothings. My wife just said a good time for the next event would be March 26th. I'm not saying it. The second I say that word, you don't know what happens. They go haywire. I should. It is. We will have fun events for season 4 in 2026. Okay. Haywire over what? Future events. I still need to buy Last Epoch. You don't own Last Epoch. You need to get it from my Nexus store. It's the best place to get it. Everybody knows that. This guy doesn't even want to make money as a streamer. We will host an event for the next Last Epoch season, which is in 3 months. Naked. Okay? Buddy? There are whispers in the breeze of now the wife's in chat. Now I gotta listen to this from her too. In chat and in my ear. Wait a minute, no. What about a pre-season event? Three months for the new season, sad. Technically, it's less than 3 months. It's 2 months and 24 days. So, if that makes you feel any better. So let me get this straight. It's like we're tailgating. So I need to do an event before the tailgate event to prepare everything. Have a few drinks, have a few laughs, hang out with everybody. And then we go in. Exactly. That's where we're at, West. That makes sense. Pre-subathons. Oh my. No, I stopped reading it. No, we got him. No. That's actually a good one. We got him twice. It's confirmed now. Me saying the word does not confirm it. What are you talking about? Sounds good to me. What? I'm dying over here laughing now. What? It's like pre-drinking before the party. Your manager already confirmed it. Core Punk, right? The next event is Core Punk, mid-January. Core Punk. If we did host that event for Core Punk mid-January, I bet it doesn't last 3 days. My wife said you'd be lucky if it lasted 1 day. If you had 2 additional classes to LE, which ones would you want? I'd want a Barbarian. They don't have a true, like, melee class. That's not true. They have, like, the Knight class, but they don't have that, like, kind of dual-wielding, crazy glass cannon Barbarian technically in the game right now. I would want that, and then I want a Kuma. I want a Void Monk. You hate melee, I thought. I don't hate melee. I don't like melee in PoE 2. I think that's where people get it twisted. I don't know what it is. Playing close range in PoE 2 just feels like I don't know. It feels like you almost, it's a requirement to get crazy AoE, so you're like a ranged melee caster. It is so weird. I don't know. I really dislike melee and PoE 2. But other games, it's fine. I mean, I just made melee build guide for D4. Akuma, you say? Yeah, when I was in Germany with 11th Hour Games, we were having a few drinks, sitting around the table eating dinner, and Judd, the game director, asked me what if I could make any class in Last Epoch, what would it be? And I told him I'd like to see like an Akuma style character in the game, like kind of like a dark monk, maybe shoots like energy projectiles, basically what, you know, anybody that knows Street Fighter, I think that would be like the coolest ARPG class that you don't really see. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, look. Hey, I've never showed you this, Frontier. So we just finished a cemetery, which brings us to this device. And now I can make my end game. I get access to all these different echoes, and I could take them and actually build out what I want to do. I love Street Fighter. Akuma would be dope. Yeah, it would be awesome. Oh, thanks for showing me the graveyard feature. Yeah, the cemetery. Hey, buddy, do you have a Weaver's tree for your minion fire build? No, I don't. I don't put Weaver trees in build guides. I don't. I have a pretty firm stance on this that so the Weaver tree, when you look at this, Dirk, it's this is how you play. So this is like what, you know, like what you like to do. Do you like tombs and cemeteries? Do you like exiled mages? Do you like nemesis encounters? Do you want to tailor your endgame experience for your rewards? Do you like loot lizard encounters? Do you like Weaver's Will items? Do you like going into super arenas? Are you trying to target farm specific loot or rift beasts? Like this is what are those red rings? Don't look at those. This is your tailored endgame experience. I would never tell someone what they have to play in the endgame, if that makes sense. I'm actually like, I am so against the, here's the optimized Weaver tree you're required to use. I hate that so much. You should explore all the different parts of the tree and figure out what you like to do in endgame. For me, I like Weaver. I like lizards. And I buff everything for the new Rift Beast system. But, yeah. Just trying to keep the red rings to himself. I'm just trying to find one, is what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to find one. I have a question. Is it a bug that cosmetics don't save? Yes, it's a bug. They'll fix it. Thank you, Aaron. I was just picking what I enjoy and not just being told pick what's optimal. Yeah, I don't. That drives me crazy. Well, this is also very different than like, you know, a PoE Atlas, where in a Path of Exile Atlas, it's like, oh, you're doing ritual. Well, if you're doing ritual, you have to take this. Then you got to come up here to optimize the drops. Then you need to be able to re-roll. It's like a little. This doesn't operate. I mean, it kind of operates like that, but it's not. It's not required like that. It's more around like drop tables and overall monos and what you're experiencing. He has a collection and he says he needs to find more. No, I'm just trying to find one red ring is what I'm trying to do, you know. Yeah, you're trying to find your first 2 LP. That's right. Correct. I hit a legacy character. I want to reskill a weaver, and then I took 6 points, and they disappeared. Is that a bug too? No. No. Unless there was some update. You know how they've updated the weaver tree a bunch. So, it could be that you haven't logged into the character in like a year. So when you respec it, I would just do a full respec and start from the beginning. Oh my gosh, this character, I don't even have all my points. I'm missing one. That is so funny. I'm searching for red rings after 600 hours of season 4. I will find one. You will. That's what I like about LE and PoE 2. You can customize and concentrate on what you want to focus on. Yeah. Yep. I have a spot. Can you please say that again, please? Oh, I was just saying that there's been a bunch of updates to the game. I would completely respec the whole tree and then start from nothing. It could be that your tree was so old that they've done updates and, you know, it could be bugged or messed up. I would just start completely over. You're welcome. Hey, West, if I was required to run an event in January, what would be the best thing to run the event with? TLI? That's a good question. Answering seriously, probably TLI. You can't respec all. You have to click each node. Yes. Lucky. Core Punk? I don't know if I could keep my eyes open or my sanity. If we really did like a small little fun event in January and it was Core Punk, I don't know if I guess Core Punk would ensure that it's a small event. Oh, it sounds terrible. Oh, it sounds terrible. D4 Tower? No. We are not hosting a full uncapped subathon in January. We are not. That being said, if we wanted to do some maybe fun event, I would maybe, I don't know, think about it. I just don't know what it would be. Sounds like we're doing a subby. No, we're not, Diesel. Don't. Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 doesn't have enough content. We'll do a full clear of Act 3, every side quest, every boss. But that'll probably be one stream. I respec 50 points. Now I have 19. At the bottom, it says 19 of 54. Yeah, that's what they said, Skoji. TLI would probably be the best if you were going to try playing something. 19 of 53. Yeah, that sounds like a bug. I haven't... Is anything weird like it's a hardcore character, not on the same shared stash, anything like that? Yeah, I'm not sure. Go to 100, put in 30 echo runs. I would check your other characters, see if they're the same. That's what I would start with. Is it just one bugged or are they all screwed up? Did you merge your stashes together? Have you tried that? Have you merged everything? Maybe that's the problem. TLI would be good timing too, January 15th. Core Punk updates on the 18th. Does Core Punk actually have a date? I thought it didn't. If you come up to your stash, oh, I can't. Wait, can I do? Yeah. So if you come up to your stash up here, you could click on the old seasons and you could hit this button. This will merge all your stashes. This button. So you'd click on season 2 and then you'd click this and it would merge everything. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is how you, you merge all your stashes from previous seasons. So you don't lose your equipment from past seasons? No, you don't lose anything. Nope. You keep it all. That's amazing. Yep. Keep it all. So if I found a unique from last season I really loved, I just need to merge it. Yeah, and then it would stay in core, so you could use it on all your characters from the previous season. I check now, I have 50 points. I didn't know this. You are very welcome. I'm glad that we figured it out. Guilty! Where's guilty? Guilty? Is that worth something? I don't know. I was just looking through my inventory on uniques that I didn't have LP, and I slammed the Soul Gambler's Fallacy. High rolled. It hit 2 LP. Is that worth anything? 2 LP Soul Gambler? I don't know. Ever wonder why did they push back LE that much? Are you just talking about the last 2 seasons? Or just the last season? Season 4, I mean. Yeah. It's like it's not a very easy question to answer, but hold on a second. So I don't know, veteran, what you know about business acquisitions. Okay. When Crafted Entertainment is in negotiations with 11th Hour Games, I know enough. There's a lot going on. It's about a 9-month total process. So it's taken them about 9 months for the management, leadership team, paperwork, all that stuff. You know, a lot of people like, oh, the announcement of the acquisition, they think that like they shook hands that day. It takes like 9 months to a year. Lots of negotiations, logistics, etc. Yeah. So during this time period of acquisition, they're also expanding the studio. I like using the example of sports. It's like a rebuilding year. So they're hiring 30 to 50 more people for the studio, bringing it to about 150 people, I believe, at 11th Hour Games. More leadership positions. They spun up a Season 4 team, a Season 5 team, an expansion team, while simultaneously being in negotiations with Sony for console release. They obviously had to update monetization. They had to update marketing, all during Q4. So as they are rebuilding the studio in the background with all these teams, they're almost rebuilding the foundation of 11th Hour Games for the future, so that they don't have these same delays. They now have a full dedicated team Season 4, full dedicated team working on Season 5, a full dedicated team working on the expansion. And then once Season 4 is done, the Season 4 team jumps to Season 6 so that they leapfrog each other. So with the rebuilding of the studio, rebuilding of the leadership team, acquisition, logistics, paperwork, it's pushed Season 4 basically 3 months out. Now, there's a couple other little things to that. 11th Hour Games knew that Diablo IV and PoE 2 were both dropping large updates in December, and they didn't want to again drop an update right on top of 2 huge competitors, which then would have pushed the season to January, and they just felt that they wanted a little more time, so they push it to March, something like that. But yeah, I don't know if that helps answer the question. It's just so much going on in the background that we don't see. That we don't see. Now I have 600,000 COF points. Yes, you're merging all your old seasons data into your core. So now all your gold, all your COF, all your prof, all that crap comes over. PoE 1's going to be in March? No. It's in February, I believe. I believe it's February. Yeah. If you look at the cadence for Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 based upon every 4 months, so 2 months each season, it's March. I mean, it's February. It's February. I need around $60 for all the stashes of banks for PoE. Is that on sale? Or is that full price? Full price. You're trying to get all the banks for PoE 1? PoE 2? Is that how much it is? So if you paid for early access of Path of Exile 2 and purchased the stash tabs for the game, it's $100. Not on sale, just regular price. $100? Yeah. No, getting early access gave you 300 points. That's just a lie. I'm asking. I don't know. I asked how much it is. I don't know. I was gifted it. Nice. $60 is what? Question mark. Last Epoch, couple of pizzas to eat while playing, right? Providing timing is right. Might try PoE 1 again. Didn't get far last season in my first time at the game, but had other games to go on. There's a lot happening in January. I don't know what we have really for February. From what I understand, PoE 1 will have its new league in February, so we'll see that. But, yeah. Pizzas. Aaron doesn't like pizza. He's not Italian. Here we go. Now I gotta listen to this. Does anybody know what the cost is? If you purchased PoE 2 early access and used the tokens it came with to get the current stash tabs available, what does that cost? There's 5, 10, and 20. That's what I think it was. $40. PoE 2 plus like $40 in, so maybe like $70. Around $70. I know you get the stash tabs on sale, but But I guess the question would be, are you also counting like asynchronous tab trading? Because you have to buy those separately, right? Like if you want to trade, you need those tabs too, not just the organizational tabs. Tech says he has the math in DM. That's no trading tabs. Early access gives you 300 points. You'd need 538. $53.50 plus the game. Game's $30, $83. $83 plus if you want the trading tabs. Got it. What do you think about LE private leagues? I mean, yeah, I mean, I think having the option would be great. I think having the option would be great. I don't think many people would go for it, but I think having the option would be nice. 2 to melee, 2 to minion, tooth, sword. Now I just need this to hit 2 LP. There's our next one. It's around $60 for all the stashes. Do people play PoE 2 without stashes? I just feel like it'd be impossible. Actually, I guess that's not true. If you just play the campaign, I guess it'd be fine. What's your favorite build for Season 3? You might be surprised. It's an old build. I don't know. It's felt... I don't know. I really liked it. I like Lightning Retaliation Wolves for Season 3. Oh my gosh, they're so much fun. I like Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Most people don't even know what the hell that is. PoE 2 is free to play once it's released, right? Correct. I play without stashes, and I'm in endgame. BC, you have not one paid stash tab. That smile on his face. You not one? It feels impossible. I have no stash tabs. Yeah, but you're looking at buying them. Melee Beastmaster minions got a huge buff. That's not a surprise. They were already really good. I mean, they were already 1,000 corruption builds. But I'm thinking about buying something else instead. Toxic says I can't. I have one paid stash tab. But mostly I run without tabs in PoE 2 if I hit endgame. I deleted my stash completely from the game because I'm that good at PoE. How does anyone play without the currency tab or map tab? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could see playing without the map tab. I don't know how you could play without the currency tab. That would definitely be tough. That would be tough. You do not hoard, it's easy. I don't do trade as well. Me either. I try to stay away from trade in most of these games. Just play full SSF. Hardcore ruthless is normally the way that I play. Aaron, you got me into Death Must Die, and now I'm so hooked. Their new roadmap seems interesting, leaning into the new ARPG style. Yup. Yup. What? Liar. What? Yeah, the new Death Must Die roadmap should be very interesting. Come on. 2 LP Tooth Sword. Here we go.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
1 LP. It's not 0. 2 to skills, 1 LP. That's not bad. Says the guy that's addicted to the bazaar. I'm not addicted to the bazaar, dude. I simply play, and then we see how it goes. You know what I mean. Mr. Bazaar. That's what an addict would say. Oh, brother. I just want to get to the bazaar. That was out of context whenever that was clipped. I was looking at the roadmap season 4 of LE. You took a gander at it. Aaron is living in Egypt again. He found a nice place along the denial. Get out of here. Don't listen. Guys, this month, Undecember Season 10, The New Age, January 8th. Torchlight Infinite, Season 11, Vorax, January 15th. Diablo IV, The Tower, January 12th. Wicked multiplayer, January 22nd. Dragonkin multiplayer update. Titan Quest 2 Act 3 update. Grim Dawn playtest version 130. Core Punk major update. It's all January. A lot of stuff going on. I'm currently trying to build a Tornado Avalanche Shaman with the Halvar set. Corruption 100 is going well. You need to make your own set. You should shatter the sets and build your own items. It's always so much fun. Omen is PoE season, so it's a new mechanic, but I was wondering, is just another loot mechanic, corrupted items. It's not really that big of an update. What to you would be a big update? They're adding 2 new skills, 2 new passive trees, new sets, new gear, new end game mechanic, full corruption to all items in the game. What would be a big update for you? Do you think that the temple and druid was a big update for PoE 2? Would you classify that as a major update? That was a new update, totally new class. There you go. Is your Falcon pooping on mobs? It's swooping down and hitting them. What's up? Always love your content. Use it daily. Thanks, Blown. I appreciate it. I'm expecting Titan Quest 2 update to be in February, given the previous updates are every 2 months. They said coming soon in December. I would guess that means, I actually think it's early January is my guess, but we'll see. Cannot wait for last Epoch, right? So veteran, I think this is hard. You gotta remember, you know, this is what the smaller studios are up against. The Dragonkins, the Titan Quest, the Last Epochs, the Torchlights. If you compare everything to Path of Exile, you're just gonna be disappointed. You know, it's just, I get why people do it, right? Because people put it on a pedestal as the best, or it's their favorite. But if you look at the last Druid for PoE 2, and you see that it was a new class and they added the temple, and you consider that a major update, and then you look at Last Epoch Season 4, what they've shown, adding a full new end game crafting mechanic with valing all items, including double corrupting, a new breach end game system, 2 new skills, 2 new passive trees, new sets, new end game bosses, new uniques, and you look at that and, you know, kind of brush it off as, oh, that's nothing. You're just like how can any studio you know, that sucks. So, what would you expect, you know? What are you looking for? The expectation's too high, but I mean, like, honestly, what? And I just find it interesting that when you look, you know, based upon what he's saying, I actually think most people don't think that the PoE 2 update was a major update. That doesn't mean it was a bad update, just to be clear. I'm not saying it's a bad update, but I don't know if it's a major update. Last Druid was not a major update. It was just a league with a new class. Comparing against PoE, at least for ARPGs that are going live service style, is rough. But for single co-op story-driven ones, it's a lot better. Hardly competition out there. Not to troll, but what is the new class in PoE 2? Just talking about the Druid, obviously. It's just expectation. Mine is low. It was a letdown for me personally, especially without the end game changes. The Val Temple is too complex, but it's not bad. Just poorly explained. I'm more comparing LE to D3 and Chronicon. So if you looked at, what is it, D3 season, what was it, 34? Something? Like, what was it, 30 something? You would say that the new season of D3 had more content than what you're seeing for season 4? All right, Orange. In the German ARPG community, LE is currently very untouched. Season 3 got no attention because of the timing with Gamescom. They're very careful because of Crafton. Yeah, no, I get that. The last season was rough. Not only was it right on top of Gamescom, it also was right on the third edict of PoE 2, which is a very successful league from GGG. Yeah, the stars definitely didn't align for season 3. It was not great. For sure. This will I know it doesn't look like content, and maybe it isn't content. Maybe it isn't content. This right here will likely forever change the game. We'll see. We will see. But I do think this is something that's been asked about for almost 8 years in Last Epoch. And this is a full corruptible Val orb for every item in the game. You're going to be able to Val legendaries, uniques, exalted, probably primordials, sets, weaver items. Everything's going to be fully valuable. Now, they're not telling us what corruption will actually do, including double corruption, but the already, extensive itemization in Last Epoch, this is really going to be something. What does it do? It's a Val orb in Path of Exile. Have you played PoE before? Or have you played Diablo IV? It's a sanctification. It's the final step on the crafting process for your gear. Can you double corrupt? So don't quote me, because I don't know. But from what I understand, if you're creating a legendary, you can corrupt the exalt, then slam the corrupted exalt into the unique, creating a legendary, and then corrupt it again. So I think you could double corrupt. I'm almost positive, like in that way. There's rumors of even being able to corrupt a unique with LP and then corrupt the exalt and then slam it and then corrupt it again. That'd be a triple corrupt. So I don't know. When I questioned them on this, they said they're still figuring it out and deciding some of what you can and can't do. But they were very clear you'll be able to corrupt everything. So it's not just exalts, it's not just uniques, weavers, I believe sets, everything. Why is corrupt a good thing? Isn't it just a random thing that makes the craft less controlled? It's the final RNG pull on your gear, which is always an option. So for the people that create the perfect item, you now have the option to push your limits. It's just it has become a kind of, I don't know, ARPG standard for live service, having a way to slam your gear at the end. You're not going to have to use it, but it adds an entirely new level of itemization. It's the gamble that people love about Val orbs. It's so popular that modded ARPGs have it. It's so popular. Yes, it's very popular. It is very popular. I mean, you could just look at the popularity of Sanctification in Diablo IV. Now, there is one little, caveat to valing items in D4, and that's that it's not like a should I risk it? It's a you have to, because it's weighted so heavily in your favor for good outcomes. So it's a little different in D4. Nobody runs gear that is non-sanctified because of your odds of getting something good. But I honestly hate Val in pretty much every game. Well, that's the whole thing. It's not required, right? You don't have to do it. And knowing 11th hour games, it'll lean PoE. So, 50-50. It'll be like 30% chance you brick the item, 30% chance you get a positive outcome, 40% chance nothing happens. It'll be something like that. But, yeah, the D4 version is much less optional. Correct. Correct. In D4, it can add or replace an affix. It can also add legendary aspects. In D4, you aren't going to brick anything. In other games, you can completely brick it. Correct. Yes. Unlike corrupting, which can basically delete the item. Correct. Can someone buy me D4? Jeez. Now you want you want all your stash tabs in PoE 2 and someone to buy you D4? Did I miss the dev stream? You're here. You made it. You made it. You made it. What questions do you have? I'm here to answer. What do you got? I love the Valor dopamine hit. I like when I know it's an option. I normally like, especially when I'm making build guides, the worst thing is that you val an item and then you brick the item and now you don't have a replacement. Like, that is a horrible feeling. But on the flip side, it feels great when you hit it. But having the option's nice. The option's nice. It's also just something that's been requested by the community for, I mean, not kidding, 6-7 years, being able, a game that has the level of crafting and itemization in last Epoch. It's actually felt weird that it's never had the ability to corrupt items. A lot of people historically have been surprised that that's not an option. So yeah, you won't have to use it ever, but it'll be here next season. Yeah, 2 months, 26 days. No, 24 days. I'm not counting, but 2 months, 24 days. The only thing counting is the subathon timer. Oh, brother. He's counting a little bit. In LE, I miss that the primordial items and set items are not used so much. I mean, you see often the same primordials. I mean, sure, yeah. If you're following meta tier progression build guides, they mainly use the same ones. In this case, I'm using a T8 dive bomb on my body armor. This item you are looking at is tier 32? 33? Is that 21, 24? Tier 32. By the way, the giveaways for LE, right? No. Why, you need a copy of Last Epoch? Now he wants a copy of LE. Oh, brother. Now he can't stop saying it. Wait, did I say subathon? It doesn't count. When I asked the question, if I said it, that's not the same as saying it. So don't. Did I? Yep, that doesn't count. Everybody knows that. He said it. Oh, brother. He sure did. Come here, T-Rex. Get out of here. What doesn't count? You know, don't. I'm not falling for that again. I still want to see the squirrel build in game. Squirrel. Squirrels are strong. Squirrels are very strong. Hoofprint, I'm on it. What I'm disappointed with season 3 is the build your own beast. That is absent 80% of the time. Like, you want the... Are you spec'd into Rift Beast on your Weaver tree? Can I make a T8 affix on a self-crafted set item? Yep. Well, yeah. Yeah. You could make an exalted set. You could even make the affix on the set T8. Evolution's End item, that was disappointing for me. Veteran, was there anything that wasn't disappointing to you? Come on, let's share the positive in 2026. I wish there was no forging potential on items so I can go nuts with affixes. Obviously, you're kidding. That wouldn't be a crafting system then. Frogs were cool. Frogs were cool. I do like frogs. Ugh. It would be Diablo 4 crafting. No, Diablo 4, you have limited tempers, right? Well, I mean, I guess unless you have the scrolls, is it? Or whatever. So you've got... I guess you can unlimit... You're unlimited on your first enchant. So you could hit your one affix. Then what is it? 5 tempers. Quality, you could move the orange affix to wherever you want. I'm hoping the Val Orbs will have a chance of making Exalt's quad T8s. So they don't want to share. They said they're excited to share what the corrupted items will be able to do, but that's saved till we get closer to the season. There's got to be some exciting stuff in there. I would be shocked if there's no double T8. I would think that there's, 1%, 2% chance. Takes an existing exalted affix and move it to tier 8. But doesn't take up the primordial requirement, so you could use 2 of them, something like that. That would be crazy. They never want to share. At this point, it's throwing darts blindfolded. I mean, we do know the 2 new skills coming, the passive tree's coming, corruption's coming, corrupted idols is coming, breach is coming. And we got a general sense. So there's that. Corrupting an item, how does it work in PoE? Do you think it'll be similar? Yeah, I would guess it's similar. So 11th Hour Games is already confirmed to me. You're basically going to be able to double corrupt items. You're also going to be able to corrupt all items. So it's not like only exalts or only uniques. Like you'll be able to corrupt legendaries, uniques, exalts, sets, weavers. So the system will be open to everything. But that's really what we know. Double corrupt. Yes. Yeah. Evening. I'm joining late, but thought I'd say hi. Hey, Bunny. Hope you've had a good, what is it, Friday? Is there a quality feature in LE2? No, no quality feature. So there's no, like, repairing. So you don't have durability, and you don't have quality. You have forging potential. All right, Guilty. So when you find an item, at the top up here, you have forging potential. This item has a ton of it, 64. And when you click, I want to upgrade an affix, it'll show you 64 forging potential. I am using a glyph. This has a 25% chance, 1 in 4, to save using forging potential. And when I upgrade this, it will use 1 to 12. So when I click, it used 10. It used 10. So now we're at 54. Click. It used 0. And we got a double upgrade. It's a critical success. So now we're still at 54, and this is up to tier 4. If I click it again, this glyph, the 25% chance hit. So now we still have 54. T7, T5. Go to melee, same thing. -5, -5. That's upgraded. Now what you could do is, I don't want damage reflected to attackers. So I'm going to corrupt, or I'm going to use a glyph of chaos that's going to re-roll this. So now we got health gained on block and used 8 potential. I don't want that. Re-roll it again. Minion health, use 9. Re-roll it again. 23 forging potential eaten, and we got physical damage. So now tier 5 physical damage, tier 5 melee damage, tier 5 poison, T7 health, and T3 block sealed. So now this item is practically complete. It is tier 25. Now, what else can you do? Well, I could change the roll ranges. So now I could go Glyph of Hope, Rune of Refinement, and this is basically a div. This is a divine. It's going to re-roll the ranges of every affix on it. Click. The item is now complete. There's no more forging potential, and I've re-rolled the roll ranges on it. Physical went up, melee went down, health stayed the same, poison went up, block went up, and this item is now complete. So if you're like, I'm never going to use this item sucks, you then go here and you shatter it. When you shatter the item, it crushes it and you get back some of the shards you used for the crafting process. Click, and I've gotten back all of these shards I just showed for the example. So that sealed stat, it's still functioning. Yeah, the sealed stat is a way to get a 5th affix. So when you have an item, okay, when you have an item, it could drop sealed, or you can seal it. So for example, this fire resistance, let's say I don't want fire resistance. I want health %. I could go fire resistance, Glyph of Despair. Didn't work. And I sealed it. So I've moved that affix to sealed. Tier 3 still functions. Now I can go here. Health %. Slam it. Slam it. And bam. T5 health regen. Tier 8 or tier 5 health %. Tier 3 sealed fire. Double T6 exalted. And it still has 8 forging potential. So again, what could you do with 8 forging potential? I could mirror the item, make 2 of them. I could re-roll the ranges on the item. I could also move the affixes. So for example, I don't want lightning damage with shurikens and ward gained. Well, I can re-roll the exalted items, affixes, with a Rune of Redemption. Click. And now we've got level to Shadow Cascade and mana efficiency. I could also move the exalted affixes. So the tier 6s, I could go Rune of Havoc, and now those purple tier 6s, I moved one to health regen, and the other one stayed. So you could also shift the exalts. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, and it's like, again, it's not that hard to understand once you do it a few times. Yeah. But what Veteran was saying is he doesn't like that there's forging potential. So on an item, once this 53 is gone, the item's done. So, you know, he's saying he's wishing it was just unlimited. So you just got to do whatever you want until the item's the way you want it. I would take away a lot of stakes in it. But normally you get a lot, like you're crafting all the time, with it. And this has this gives you a 1 in 4 chance of not using any. And then there's a range always, depending on the tier, how much it's going to use. But yeah, that's how it works. Not all the time. No, I'm just saying in general. You said you didn't like it. The stakes is what makes it fun, I imagine. It's like a mini game. We used to talk all the time that the best end game in Last Epoch is the crafting process. It's like a little puzzle you're trying to solve. It's fun.
Easy. Too easy.
Remember when you could fracture gear? Of course. You can still see it in the Kickstarter. What's also cool, Frontier, is if you're a trader. So, like, if you're good at crafting, you could go into the bazaar, you could find an item that, you know, like a double T7, flip the T7s to the affixes you want, havoc them to roll them into the right area, seal it, then get what you know. There's a lot you could do. Not saying I would play trade. That's not what I'm saying. But there's other. This is what Aaron does. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean, Skoji. But again, you're doing it for yourself, not profit, because you can't flip the item. It's not like I could buy an item, turn it into something ridiculous, and then resell it. Like you do it to use. Skoji, I don't do that. You know that. Aaron, when making a set item, is it better to get 3 affixes maxed and then add the reforged? Well, it depends on the set. I don't do it that way. Normally, I immediately put the affix on and then seal it and then build my item. So I turn it into a set first and then I craft the item. Aaron, what would be a good build for a big bonk style? Erasing Strike is fun with Void Knight. You can get Swipe up there on Werebear Druid with Earthquake. Spin to win. Yeah, you could go Warpath, but that's not like a bonk style. That's, you know, channeling. I don't know. I don't know if you put those in the same. My favorite melee is Echo Rive for Void Knight. You could also do Judgment Paladin. Cool, I'll get a perfect item and then 4th affix because, cool. I get the perfect item, then add a 4th affix and ruin it because I'm a moron. No, you're not. So if you're looking for an item, too, a lot of people don't even realize you could do this. When you're not maining Beastmaster. Went to the wrong spot. I guess the minion DPS isn't working yet. It's coming next update. They didn't say anything about it. They said they've been working on it for a long time. They've had a functioning version of tooltip DPS for minions, but they're just so afraid to get it wrong. So, Jaime, if you're playing trade, when you're looking for an item, let's say, and here he goes, he's off to the bazaar. No, I'm just teaching Jaime something. You probably already know this, but when you're looking for an item, obviously, you know, you put in your, I need tier 7 crit multiplier, right? There's 237 pages. So if the set you are trying to make is a prefix, or let's say it's a suffix, you should go down here and go open count 1 for suffix. That way, when you search, the item you find has an open suffix, so that when you put in the T1 set, you can immediately seal it. So you get the T7 you want, you get the open affix slot to put on the set, and then you immediately seal it. Or again, if you want prefix, you could do the same thing, 1 open prefix slot. And now it'll be opened, so you could still put it on and seal it. Not that you want to use the bazaar, because there's nothing there to do with it. So oh, brother. What? You know what I mean. I wasn't shopping. I was just teaching for a moment. It counts. It doesn't count. That doesn't count. I was just teaching someone how to manipulate, how to search correctly. I just want to get to the bazaar. It counts. It's a teaching moment. Thank you. Building sets is really fun. I mean, I don't know if anybody's actually done that. I know a lot of people don't like the sets, and I get it. They're not overly exciting. But building a set is really fun. I really do enjoy building sets. I know, just because they're so crazy. You could make champion T8 set items. I mistyped. I'm COF. It's fine. It gave me a reason to go to the bazaar. Why do I keep hearing Super Mario 64? What? Did you guys see how wide his smile was when he went to the bazaar? Come on, guys. That's not fair. I was just browsing. When is the next season of LE? The next patch. It's in 2 months, 24 days. Not that I'm counting. I'm not counting. 2 months, 24 days. I like sets, but they are no meta.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I still need to make a helmet and a ring for Raiden. Fun. Ugh. Example, minion melee and bow damage on minion melee and spell. See a lot of damage on melee, but I can't build a bow or spell damage. You can do that. I have a build called Bow Mage that uses a bow and shoots but uses spell damage. You could do that. Yes, you can. Ugh. Yes, you can. There's not a million options, but you could do it. You could go cold or fire. Technically poison. Veteran, I don't know how long you've been following Last Epoch, but them character identity is super important. So, for example, if you play a game like Path of Exile, you know, your character for the most part is kind of a blank slate. Yes, you have the starting point on your passive tree, and yes, you have your ascendancy, but you have access to all gear, all skills, all supports. You could do like so many different combinations because for the most part, it's a blank canvas. 11th Hour Games doesn't prefer that style of character customization. You know, like they don't, if you pick a marksman, you should be using a bow. I mean, there's some other options. You could use daggers, but if you're playing marksman, you should be playing a bow. There'd be no reason for them to build out in the marksman tree, you know, like holding a wand caster options. Like they want it to be arrow focused, and you could play, you know, elemental arrow. You could play rain of arrows. You could play Heartseeker. You know, you could play multi-shot. You could turn puncture into a shot. Yeah, they're really big into like character identity. That's what I'm saying. What is the best? Oh, best is relative. It's best mean most fun. Does it mean the fastest? It means the strongest. Does it mean the tankiest? The best in a party? Like best, you know, like, you know, best for what? All right. 5 hours on today's stream playing a little birdie. Playing a little birdie. That's very subjective. Yeah. Fastest kill time per hit. I don't know. I don't look at the game that way. I have no idea. I play the game what is fun. Like what's fun, what's fluid, what do I enjoy playing? Like that kind of stuff I don't look at. Oh. I'm sorry that everyone's so disappointed that today we did not start a new event. I'm sorry, everyone. I know you all thought it was a shadow drop. It wasn't. All right. Thanks for the unofficial dev stream. You're very welcome. To the person a few minutes ago that asked, when is Last Epoch's new season? Their new season, Omen Windows, Shattered Omens, which is bringing Omen Windows, drops March 26. We're getting new sets, new uniques, new boss, new enemies, new animations for Rogue and Primalist, new enemy hit animations for combat feel, 2 new Rogue skills, Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive tree updates, corrupted altars, corrupted items, which is the new Val Orb system, Echo Chains, and Breach, called Omen Windows on March 26, 2 months, 2 days from now. So they're still holding back a ton of the information on the details of these systems and how they will work, but we have an overall understanding of how everything's going to go. So yeah, hopefully it's a lot of fun. I'm hoping it's a lot of fun. Fingers crossed. Okay. So I am done for today. Been fun doing a dive bomb bird. Today I'm working on Falconer. And what we do is our bird is basically a meteor. It flies up and then drops down. And then also it zooms around and hits everybody. And then we throw nets and caltrops, and it's been fun. It's been fun. So I'm done for the day. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday evening. Thank you for all the follows and subs. If you need anything, of course, hit me up on Discord. Here's the link. And, you know, I'm going to say maybe. I took yesterday off. My day off for the week is normally Saturdays. But if there's something to play, I think I'm going to boot up. I think I'm going to boot up stream tomorrow. So we'll see. Nevertheless, you'll see me on Sunday and maybe tomorrow. If not, hit me up on Discord if you guys need anything. I appreciate you all so much. Have a great Friday. Bye. Bye.
this.